Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm Crazy Ewok. We're back in Guild Wars, playing through the Prophecies campaign as a necromancer. And yeah, let's load in. I am near the end of the game now in Ember Light Camp. Today I plan on hopefully finishing the rest of the game, or the rest of the story here. And kind of bookending and closing off this series of videos, a series of live streams of the Prophecies story. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I hope it won't take too much time. I might be biting off more than I can chew. So yeah, we are in the Fire Island chains, the Ring of Fire islands. And whoa, you can see a big compass man down here. I was kind of looking up the stuff in this area, and if I go to the where's the Zunlai here, there's an item called a Proof of Triumph, I think. What's it called? Yeah, Proof of Triumph, and this is added recently in the 20th anniversary of this game, and what that does is allow you to fight a boss. It, like, if you have this in your inventory, I'll just put it in my inventory. If you have this in your inventory, it spawns a boss. I guess there's like a boss in every campaign, so I guess in here somewhere. And you're able to cap a new skill they added to the game recently for each. There's like one new elite skill for each profession, and it kind of changes the playstyle of your character or your profession a little. They kind of tried to add Guild Wars 2 kind of gameplay elements into this game, and the ability for the necromancer is called Soul Taker, which makes it so that I am constantly sacrificing health, I think, every time I just do a regular attack. And because of that, I do that much more damage, I believe. I think that's how it goes. That's kind of in line with the Reaper elite specialization for the necromancer profession in Guild Wars 2, where you go in with a scythe, you're in melee range, and you sacrifice. I guess you don't really sacrifice health in Guild Wars 2, but it kind of mixes. You can kind of imagine it as like a precursor to the Reaper. Someone in Guild, some mad scientist or some person discovered that you can use this ability called Soul Taker and fight in melee range as a necromancer, and then maybe like throughout the years that kind of evolved into the elite profession or elite specialization for the profession of necromancers for the Reaper. So it kind of mixes Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. And the idea is that you also pick up the anniversary scythe that instead of like scythe mastery, like this scythe says 9 scythe mastery, for whatever reason that scythe, and it's the only scythe I believe that says the requirement as soul reaping, so you can like equip it on your necromancer, have soul reaping instead of like putting any points into scythe mastery, so you can still be a pure necromancer if you want, and not necessarily having to special or have a secondary profession as dervish and get scythe mastery. You can literally just stay in as a necromancer and build yourself in a way where you do a lot of like damage to people adjacent to you, or you do a lot of life stealing or life sucking or whatever. And yeah, I'm kind of excited to try and cap that skill today. I guess we can do that first. Actually, no. The first thing we'll do is this quest. I think this will take us to the area for the next mission. I think it literally just takes us here. I guess we gotta fight our way there. It tells us to kill these like 3 people. Once we get here, I guess I'll grab... Actually, no, I might as well grab the skill capture signet now, and then we'll equip it later. Actually, do I have one already? No, I don't. I have to get one. I gotta get this. Bloop. now I'll have it right there. Okay. So yeah, first we will do Final Blow to get to this area. Then I will try to get the Soul Taker elite skill, but I don't think I'll be using it. I just kind of want to show, like, how you would get it. I think that he's, like, over here or something like that. When I looked at the wiki, the boss, like, spawns up in this corner here. And then... I don't know. There's, like, 2 other bosses in this area that also have new Necromancer Elite skills for me. But neither of them sound very, I don't know, fun to use at the moment. I'm having a lot of fun using Life Transfer. So I don't know if I want to go for that. I just want to get the new thing because it's, like, part of the anniversary. And the anniversary has really got me back into this game in the first place. So I thought it's like, I started the game because of, or I started live streaming this campaign because of the anniversary, and now I'm like kind of trying to end this campaign or end this live stream series doing like one of the things that the anniversary gives. So I don't know. I feel like that's kind of poetic, right? So yeah, I've changed up Mox. He no longer is using Avatar of Balthazar or Lissa. I gave him a Vow of Strength though, so he's not like kind of a hybrid-y healer with a bit of damage anymore. He literally can go in and do some damage now, I think. And hopefully this will work out well. I originally thought maybe I can give him a staff and then just make him like take advantage of him being able to get energy just from enchantments ending on him. But then giving him like just monk skills or something so that he would be like a red bar pushing healer. Then I can change my actual monk into like a smiting monk and use the amazing skill that is Ray of Judgment. I really like this skill. The animation of it is really fun. It's not the best, but I don't know, I just really like it. The flavor of it, it tastes really good to see it like appear, and because it looks like the AI in this campaign isn't really that smart to walk out of this. When she casts this, it seems like you're able to get the full like duration of this, and then you just watch people melt in this ray of judgment. It's like really fun, but unfortunately I wasn't able to do that. Oh well, there's just so much stuff you can do in this game. You can kind of just put your imagination out there on how to build things and then see if it like works and stuff. I don't know, I think that's like part of the fun of this game, building characters and stuff. So yeah, Mox is now changed to be like more pure DPS, and he has a bit of self-sustain, but more pure DPS. I think that's about it. I think I got this skill, Dark Fury, which is only really to help Mox and Heroic Ewok, and I guess Bandit Ewok to get adrenaline, and hopefully that would help. So I don't know if it doesn't look like it's making much of a difference. Actually, I don't even know how to tell the difference, but hopefully it helps. I guess everything else is kind of what I've used before. I also added Plague Sending just in case I get lots of conditions on me. I can just like give it back to the enemy like two times or whatever. I guess is at the enemy and the people around him. And yeah, I'll just keep using Life Transfer at the moment. All right, we will head out into this area. Hopefully we do okay. Oh wow, look at these weirdos. Hey, that's interesting. We fought like flesh golems and... oh, these are called Mago Hydras. But we fought these guys like... up here. Like in this area. Flame Temple Corridor and Dragon's Gullet. And we also saw some of them in the... where is it? This area, Ascalon Foothills. What are they saying? Actually, I know what they're saying. So essentially this place is being... it's kind of like a forward operating base, I guess, or maybe like a main base for the Mursaat. And I think they might be suggesting that the Mursaat has been supporting the Char here, and that's why they're able to defeat the Ascalonians, even though the Ascalonians are like really strong with their magics and stuff. And and somehow the undead lich is also involved. I think the Mursaat don't like the undead lich. I don't know. I'm still like, I don't know. So in a past stream, I was talking about how I thought the undead lich is Vizier Khilbron or Justicar Hablion or something. I think that actually is a story beat in this game. I think I was like comparing it to Darth Sidious and Emperor Palpatine, or just I guess Senator Palpatine at the time. And I was thinking maybe that actually is what's going on. I think we killed Justicar Hablion or Confessor Dorian or whatever. So maybe Vizier Khilbron is the Undead Lich, because like this entire time the Undead Lich got introduced, but we never really saw him ever again. And it would make, like story-wise, it would make it interesting if it means that, because we gave the Scepter of Ore to Vizier Khilbron, and if it turns out Vizier Khilbron is the Undead Lich, he kind of like manipulated us, kind of like Palpatine, right, into giving him the thing he needs. And if he hates the Mursaat too, oh no. Yeah, and if Vizier Khilbron also hates the Mursaat, then he's essentially tricking us into killing the Mursaat. Because the only reason we were fighting the Mursaat in the first place is because the White Mantle was kind of after us. And the White Mantle only hates us because we like joined their ranks, and then we immediately betrayed them, right, and killed the high-ranking people in their ranks. And they didn't like that about us. So our animosity with the White Mantle makes sense. It's just that it turns out the White Mantle like worships the Mursaat, right? But now we kind of dealt with the White Mantle. We killed the Confessor Dorian, and I think we killed Justicar Hablion too, right? Or maybe not Justicar Hablion. So like the Mursaat or the White Mantle aren't really on our tail anymore. But for some reason now we're just like, well, the Mursaat gave us a headache. Now we're just gonna go kill them too. So I was thinking like the Mursaat was, I don't know, they're like the enemy, the allies of our enemies. So that's why we're kind of still after them. But it doesn't really make sense now. Like we were only tangentially in like a fight, in conflict with the Mursaat, right? Because of the connecting factor that is the White Mantle. I am glad that as long as I don't pull too many mobs, I can still... What is that? Righteous Wall. I can still kind of keep things like pretty safe here. It feels still pretty comfortable to fight. Okay. Yeah, these guys look so weird. It's really weird too that they like step in unison too. I think Mox is able to do a lot of damage now, because Bow's strength makes it so that he does like damage around him constantly, like extra damage. So yeah, hopefully that's making a big difference with the DPS. Hey, that actually doesn't seem too far away. I didn't really even leave this area all that much. I guess I was just yapping away about what I thought about the story. I have to get through this. Why are there weird faces everywhere in this place? I guess we gotta deal with this thing. Can I life transfer a seal? It looks like I can. I am being drained of energy. Okay. I believe this is a mechanic in one of the missions coming up. You're supposed to like destroy seals to open doorways. Maybe that's just to get you into the thought process of like, oh, I gotta destroy these seals if I want to see something happen. And also teach us that if you're close to the seals, you get your energy drained, it seems like. I transferred Jade Bow. So the White Mantle are here. Maybe there's like different sects or different groups of White Mantle, and we only killed one group that was after us, like the Maguma group with Professor Dorian. Confessor sounds like the leader, but maybe he's only the leader. Like the name Confessor sounds like a leader kind of rank. Or maybe he's only like the district manager. He's the leader of like the Maguma area. And for whatever reason, are they saying the Mursaat were also helping the Stone Summit here as well? So that's why the Stone Summit is able to kind of like, because we saw in these two missions, we saw Mursaat, Jade Bows and stuff, and the White Mantle fighting alongside the Stone Summit, or did they fight each other as well? I don't think they fought each other. Are they saying the reason why we're having all this troubles is essentially because the Mursaat has been like pulling political strings and war strings behind the scenes to try and like get their way, and we're just kind of caught in the middle of it? Oh, we might be overwhelmed here. I just kind of stood here and all these guys like appeared. I like weaken them with these two abilities, make them attack slower with this one. Yeah, I stopped giving Mox. In the last stream, Mox had he was slash assassin. I guess he's still slash assassin. One of the weird things about this game is that once you give your heroes a secondary profession, you can't turn them back to a pure like dervish. They're kind of stuck with the secondary profession, even if you don't give them any secondary profession related stuff. Like this thing, there's no like just plain necromancer anymore to select. You have to select some like any kind of secondary. There's no, you can't just like select yourself but without the secondary. So yeah, he's still kind of an assassin, but he doesn't have any like points in any of the assassin related stuff. Wow, we're just getting like things are scouting into us. Nice Mox. It's actually pretty satisfying seeing Mox like walk up to people and smack them and seeing their health chunk. But yeah, I was saying I don't remember what I was saying actually. Something about his build. He's not assassin anymore. But yeah, I had him as assassin because I wanted him to death charge in, so that lets him just teleport to his target and then start attacking right away. But I think that caused me more trouble since in the previous live stream, when he teleported in, he a lot of times teleported in a little bit too far, really far. Why did we fall? Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, life transfer this work. Make him attack slower. Okay, that was random. But yeah, he would like teleport a little bit too far in and then like aggro everyone around there, and then they all just like come in. So I'm gonna keep him. Let's just like walking up to people. He'll menacingly walk up to people and smack them. One of the UI updates I think it would be really good for this game is maybe for the enchantments and buffs and stuff that you can give to yourself. There might be a little like, I don't know, maybe it lights up whenever it's whenever it's active, and then it like kind of dulls away if it's not active. Or maybe there's like a little like, what would you call it? Like a little symbol or something, like a up arrow, or a light that turns on, like a circle that fills in with green or something, or and turns off and becomes black or something. And it tells you like whether you have that enchantment on yourself or not. And then another thing they can do is in the buffs like window that I think would probably help, like in this window here, effects monitor, they can make it so that every single buff that's available on your team just shows up there, maybe like sorted in a certain way or organized in a certain way, but then they're all like grayed out, and when you get them, it gets lit up with their duration like counting down. That way I think you can kind of at a glance see what you have, whereas right now whenever you get stuff, you don't know what order it is in. You kind of have to look at everything really quickly in order to find whether you have the one that you need, which is a little annoying. So I don't know if I don't know. I feel like if the devs actually put some more thought into this game can actually like be, I don't know, they can remake this game really well. I think the core like combat mechanics and the theory crafting and build crafting and stuff in this game, I feel like it's so good, and I haven't really seen any other game like achieve something like this. I don't know what you call it, elegant in the way it like works. But maybe I'm biased because I'm like a veteran of this game and I understand the mechanics a little bit more. Maybe to a new player, a lot of these little janky stuff might be annoying. Collector Terra, Ghost. Okay, so there is a boss there, and I don't want to fight that boss. He seems tough. But the way they kind of handled it, and it doesn't even work that well in Guild Wars 2 either. The way they tried to like handle it was that instead of like getting a specific buff, the buffs would give you like kind of generic buffs on top of their effects. So let's say this thing makes people attack slower. They would invent like a debuff that makes people attack slower, and then this thing just applies that debuff, and then you just look for like that debuff symbol. And a lot of other skills would also have the same effect, so that when those skills gets casted too, it'll be like, oh, you got the slow debuff on you, instead of having to see like, oh, you got Shadow of Fear on you, you got some other hex that also slows your attack and blah 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 blah, and now you don't know how that like interacts with each other. It's just that everyone applies the slow debuff, and it could be stacked in intensity or stacked in duration depending on how they design it, which helped. But as the game like got further in, I guess, I don't know what you call it, as the game got older and the more like content and stuff got put in the game, they had like specific profession specific buffs too as well. So now you're looking at like all these different profession specific buffs on top of like the generic buffs. And like one of the ones that is like really easy off the top of my head is like this Ranger Druid Elite Specialization buff that makes it so that everyone, I think, does more crit, has a higher crit rate or something like that. But it's like a specific way it works that it doesn't, it's like separate, I guess, from the regular like Might or Fury or whatever buff that they have, the generic one. So they have to show that symbol on top of everything else, and then it kind of like bloated the effects bar in that one too. Okay, it's 2 White Mantle Knights. Uh-oh, they're all 3 of those guys are there. They're just hanging out like bros. Wait a second, are we gonna just like take a quick ferry to the other side? We can drive our motorcycles onto the ferry. Should I deal with these guys, or should I just like stand here and cast on them? But Mox would have to walk up there. I think we might want to deal with these guys first then. I should have life transferred first. More adrenaline, more damage, more physical damage. But yeah, these two essentially makes my melee people or physical damage people, the Ranger, Paragon, and Dervish, do better attacks and have more access to their ability. So they essentially buff those guys. Life transfer. This guy's coming. I think I should cast this on him specifically, shouldn't I? Yeah, Mohawks, chase him down. Maybe I should give him just like a little bit of a speed boost ability too. That increases movement speed, so he can like chase people down. Whereas now, sometimes when the enemy is like running away, he's running at the same speed, so he just kind of like gets kited by them. Captain Gumbry. Ahoy there! I am Captain Gumbry. Not that I am proud of it, but the mantle pay the coin to keep my mouth shut and my boat docked unless they say otherwise. What can I help you with? Final blow. I'm impressed you destroyed the inner council like you were swatting a fly. Your bravery inspires me. I'll accept no more of the mantle coin. Take me to the Ring of Fire Island chain. I couldn't. They would burn my home and stuff. My spirit in one of those evil statues. Help us and we will make sure you aren't harmed. Well, you just killed 3 of the inner council without so much of a break in a sweat. You've changed my mind. I'll serve the White Mantle no longer. Let me know when you want to go. I am ready. Okay. How are we gonna guarantee his safety? The next like thing we see is like he's like dead. So oops. We tried to guarantee his safety, but we screwed him over. Alright. Borax Axe Mighty. I had to talk to him specifically for the reward. Okay. Borax Mighty. Bravo! The White Mantle won't soon recover from a blow like that. Excellent work. Only 500 is experience, man. I've been playing my Elementalist. So I guess I kind of touched upon it in my last stream, but my Elementalist was specifically created just to do Urgaz's Warren. So we like fast-tracked all of factions and a little bit of Nightfall just to like get her the build and everything ready for Urgaz's Warren. Urgaz's Warren is like an endgame dungeon that lets you have up to 12 people in your party. And in that sense, like she's kind of sort of like a new character, like in terms of playing through the story. So I was like playing through the story, I was going through all like the quests and stuff and like throughout every section. And I forgot what my point was. Oh yeah. Some of the quests I'm getting now, it's like kind of maybe like a little bit over halfway through the story. I'm like getting like a few plat, like 1.5 plat for doing something, and like 2,000 experience for finishing the thing. Whereas this is like a quest in the end game and it gives me nothing but 500 experience. I guess just walking from here to here and killing those guys wasn't too tough. But at the same time, I have like a pretty rigged set of heroes. So I think like if this was back in the release days, it's actually pretty challenging to like make it through here. I think, I don't know, I guess it depends how good you are. Alright, I think I said I wanted to give him but these two combo very well. So does blocks the next one attack against you, knocks down. I don't think I need this. So let's give him running. So he could chase people down. I'll give him this. Lose 1. Oh, I don't want to. I specifically made it so that he doesn't get rid of his enchantments anymore, because all of these enchantments don't have end effects. And also, having them up is very useful. Is there a different one that I can give him? I guess I can just straight up give him this, right? He's still an assassin, technically. And he moves faster because of this, too. Just straight up, but only for 3 seconds. On an 8-second recharge. That's not too bad. Oh, he has this as well. Oh. This kind of helps with It is also an enchantment. Oh, but it costs 10. And it's only 25% faster. For 7 seconds, though. Well, this is for 3 seconds, but he moves 50% faster. I might as well give him that since he's assassin. It'll make him feel like his secondary profession actually like is worth it. All right. Now let's we'll go back here. Actually, sorry, we'll go back here. I wanted to talk to this guy and see what he says about this area. Orgrax Axmighty, or Guard. The Great Dwarf never meant for my kind to stand this close to lava. Wait, what? Don't these guys fight in like mines and stuff all the time? Wouldn't they be exposed to lava? The whole point is that in Eye of the North is that they've been fighting in the mines and stuff. They found like the Elder Dragon Primordus and their dragon minions, and they're all like lava beings and stuff. And the dwarves have been fighting them. Isn't that what? Is this just like a little bit of a plot hole that nobody kind of noticed? A few more hours out here, and I'll resemble a Doliac stew. What's on your mind? You seem particularly grim, even for a dwarf. This will not be easy. I'm prepared for a fight. The Mursaat are aware of the Flameseeker's prophecies. They knew this day was coming. They have been preparing for it for years. If the Flameseeker's prophecies are true, then I have been preparing my entire life. Then there is little more that can be done. You know what you must do. The Mursaat know what you intend to do. Only fate and the will of the Great Dwarf will decide today's outcome. Do you believe in the Flameseeker's prophecies? Well, let me tell you, I wouldn't be standing at the base of an active volcano, sweating like a griffin hunched over an open fire, preparing to assault the most heavily guarded fortress in all of Tyria if I didn't. Remember, whatever lies inside the door of Komali scares the Mursaat. But all of these walls and bunkers, they weren't built to keep something from getting out of the volcano. They were built to keep someone from getting in. No matter how frightened they are of the creatures behind the door, they are more frightened of you. That, my friend, makes you about the most dangerous thing in Tyria. What must I do? Take the beach, plain and simple, and don't get yourself killed. As simple as that? Good luck, friend. We're all counting on you. Okay, so that's what this next mission is going to be. We're taking the beach. But first, let's try and cap that skill. So I haven't really been using this because I don't think I've been getting much conditions, and if I did, I feel like my heroes were removing them really quickly. But in the scenario where my heroes don't remove my conditions quickly, this will be very useful. And Order of Pain and Darfur are kind of just bonus in this build. Like, they're kind of replaceable. But, let's just get rid of that. We'll rely on the heroes. We were doing okay without it, so... And it's the same area in the map. Okay, we will do the, we'll get rid of that. We will get the Soul Taker, elite specialization. Or not elite specialization. I was thinking Guild Wars 2. The elite skill. I have the Proof of Triumph, and, I don't think that. We will have to worry about inventory space for now. We'll deal with that some other time. Maybe after this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, they casted Meteor Shower. I thought my Elementalist casted that. I'm getting hit with Meteor Shower. Some armor. Why are none of my spells working? Oh, that guy died, that's why. So we want to make it to this area here, I believe. Oh man, there's like skulls and stuff everywhere. Oh, I can also kind of take the opportunity to kind of explore this area too then. Ooh, phantoms. They pop out of the ground apparently. How are they interrupting me? I wasn't paying attention to what skills they were using. Someone interrupt him. Oh, thank goodness. Keep attacking, guys. Mox. I think I might have increased the DPS from Mox quite significantly this change. Ooh, there's a Lissa boss. Lissa's curse. Mesmer boss, I mean. Ooh, worship Lissa. Ah! How am I getting interrupted? Oh, it's these phantoms. They seem to just interrupt you when they smack you. Oh, there's 2 bosses here. Duena's curse, Lissa's curse. Okay, if I come across the Necromancer boss and we kill him, I will just cap that skill. And then we'll do this over again. I guess whichever comes first. Does the Necromancer skill come, or does the Soul Taker come first, or does the other Necromancer come first when as I make it to the boss that gives Soul Taker? We should kill this guy. Nice. Oh, that guy fell. These guys look so weird. They got a nice clavicle there. That was a nice clavicle you got there, huh? Did your mother give that to you? Look at those faces. There's faces in the fountain. I just hide here. It's nice when Mox actually body blocks people from coming to us. And then they kind of switch target to Mox. Like, we'll just deal with this guy first. But little do they know, Mox can fight. Oh wait, that didn't work there. Mox was in body block. They just walked around him. Mox is not fat enough to block me. Collector Core, Darkstone Chest. I think I should go this way, probably. But if I go this way, I kind of scout out the entire edge of this place. And that's fun. That's the gamer in me that wants to accomplish things. The gamer in me always defeats the streamer in me. When I think the whole point of the stream is to get through the story, and I'm like, but I want to do this right now. I want to do this specific thing. We're not pushing anything forward. But this is fun for me, so I want to do this instead. Mox is taking it. He's taking. How is he not getting knocked down? Is that our meteor shower? That might be our meteor shower, actually. Maybe that's why. I thought they casted the meteor shower on him. Here's another Mesmer boss. Malice Plasmentus. Oh, that's the entire group. Okay, I don't think I got they interrupted my life transfer there. We want to kill the boss. Yeah, keep fucking the fucking up the Mesmer boss. okay. We're doing okay. Don't look at me! Ooh, that's an elementalist boss. Ooh, I don't know if we want to fight him. Elementalist bosses are like so strong. Weakness. Shadow of Fear. Calm down. Order of Pain. Mox should be able to do a bit more damage. Mox and everyone else should get more authority. This one. Nail Claw Toothin. Roll of Slayer's Insight. Too bad they don't drop cool things. Maybe some of them do drop like unique weapons and stuff, but I have not been lucky enough to get that. I guess the only one that I've had so far is that rock scale bow that I have actually Bandit Ewok using. That's the most recent green that I got. Oops. I actually don't remember the name of the person I'm looking for. And I feel not safe while just standing around so that I can look off screen and look it up on the wiki. Since the last time I tried, I was yapping away. We were attacked by a bunch of phantoms and stuff. Life transfer! Nice. Is that the guy? Balthazar's Curse. No, he's just the Provius Obsidio. There's two bosses, man. There's a warrior and another Mesmer boss. We might want to deal with the... No, is that a Mesmer boss or is it blue? And because the color of the thing is like of the Kraken looking. I don't even know what that is. It's like pink. It kind of looks pink. Yeah, that's a monk. Kill the monk first. I should put the Shadow of Fear on these guys actually. Or they attack slower. Transfer. We get him? Nice. Alright. Is he attacking me or someone in front of me? Oh, they're attacking Mox. I'll let Mox tank it. Thank you very much. Are these cherry blossom trees out of season? If it's in season, this is a beautiful pink display. It's just out of season right now, that's all. Hey, there's a random phantom. Oop. Oop. How is he doing that? Signet of Midnight. Okay. Oh, here they come. How did they get caught on fire? Who caught them on fire? Ah! Uh-oh. Retreat! Who's up there? Bandit Ewok. Bandit Ewok got body blocked. Okay, we're gonna have to try and avenge her. Avengers! Deadly says, oh no, we're actually dying. Oh, the only character that can res is dead. That's okay. We have, this isn't a mission or anything, so we have, like, res shrines. I think I might have killed myself there with the sacrifice. Alright, well that's good, because only us three will have death penalty, and everyone else should be okay. Oh! We're right in the middle of a fight. Now we can go the other way and scout out that way instead. We can go through this direction. It was all part of the plan. It's all part of the exploration plan. I didn't just like accidentally over aggroed and got my entire team killed or anything like that. Man. Why a frustration? Hydra. Is that ours? Is that our meteor or there? It looks like it's our meteor. Smack him, Mox. Nice smacks. Smack that ass, Mox. Yes, stand together. I can put life transfer on all of you. Boner. What is that? Dark Flame Driders. That's a new type of mob. Okay. I walk on here? Ah, it doesn't look. Alright, why do the stones have faces here? Are they naturally formed? There's like twisting souls here that embed themselves into the rocks and then it kind of like takes their shape. Oh, I didn't see this group here. Oh, nice interrupt. Boner. Light boner. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're almost there. Hopefully whatever boss is here is exactly what I'm looking for. Inventory is okay. Not filled up. A dark stone chest. Okay, so they got height advantage here. I'm going to let them walk into us. Big Scary Rift probably has something to do with it. Also, it was fresh lava recently. Hello, what's good? Just hopped online. Hey! Welcome. It's cool that you're trying to get onto as many of these streams as possible. I've just been trying to do the this Proof of Triumph. It's part of the anniversary this year, I think. And there's like a boss right here, if I remember correctly, that gives Necromancer the ability Soul Taker, and I just want to cap it. And then I don't even think I'm gonna use it right away, because I don't think I have like a good build for it, like not enough skills unlocked to actually take advantage of it. But I want to do it because I don't know, I started this whole like series because of the anniversary, and I thought it would be cool to show that off. I will activate this. Yeah. Yeah, I have it in my inventory right now, Proof of Triumph. So he should have spawned if I'm doing things properly. I also died just now, so I died like over here. I might want to go there just to see if they... Oh, there's a dude here. That looks like a ranger. No, wait, this guy is probably a necromancer, though. Yeah, let's just fight them. Don't interrupt me. Nice. Ranger. Go for the necro first. Oh, geez, okay. There's a lot of guys now. Searing flames, searing flames. Energy surge. Do your work. They're all clumped up together. So what happens now if there's two bosses? And I use the capture signet? Which one do they activate? Whoever I'm closer to? Okay, let's... If I stand close to this person... Oh no. I don't know. Oh no, it just grabs all the bosses in range and displays their stuff. And I only have necromancers, so I can't see the ranger one since I don't have secondary ranger anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I want to grab this wither. I'll just leave it. Maybe when I come back on my own. Ooh, a drake. Maybe, I don't know, off stream, if I feel like collecting all the elite skills, I'll come back and grab that. But I feel like I've made so much progress to this area that I might as well just finish it. I actually want to... I think something... a purple dropped for me when I died. This area here, so I kind of want to go back there. Yeah, purple. That's probably worth picking up. There's one more guy there. Yes, yes. Get a Mox. Nice. We have all this stuff. Money! Okay. This place is like so, I don't know, suffocating looking with all like the ash and the fire and just like the general like vibe this place gives. Is that the guy? Abaddon's curse. It must be, because Abaddon's is like only hinted at in this prophecy or in the Prophecies campaign, right? Oh, there are drakes there. Let's deal these guys first. Those guys are running here. I feel like this guy might be really strong since he's nearly added. Yeah, he's level 28. He's like nearly added to the game too. All right. Let's go for him first. Soul Taker, there he goes. Over the limit. So he has the Elementalist one too. Uh-oh. Might be in trouble here. The drakes are coming in. Retreat! So, life transfer? Man, life transfer is like really saving my ass here. Okay, no, my Elementalist just died. I might be in trouble here. As long as my monk survives, I think we should be good. Okay. My monk was able to res, and we were able to survive that. Alright, let's see what he has. Oh, I can get... Oh, yeah, because I'm /E right now. I'm an Elementalist as well, so I can grab over the limit too if I want to. But I'll grab this one. So it's an elite enchantment spell. For 25 seconds, with the amount of soul reaping I have, my attacks deal plus 19 damage and sacrifice 19 health. Okay. if you have a vampiric weapon, you might just be able to negate that 19, or I guess mitigate that. But I guess you're always losing health when you have a vampiric weapon. Some green here, that's so weird. Ah, there we go. So yeah, we got the skill. Yay! What does it do? Let's try it out. Let's see how my my auto attacks. Boom. Oh, it's already gone. Let's do it again. I think it might have got removed. Like one of these guys must have enchantment removal thing. Yeah, my auto attacks are doing like 30 some damage. So yeah, I think the whole point of this is to combine with the scythe they also added during the anniversary. And it's like a soul reaping requirement instead of a scythe mastery requirement. And you essentially become a reaper and you walk in and fight in melee range while using this. Scythe automatically hits up to 3 targets adjacent to your target. Or maybe 2 other targets adjacent to the target so 3 in total. And because of this, your auto attacks will essentially get juiced. And if you have this as well, it gets juiced some more. And if you put like the what's that one skill called? The skill Blood Bond, you heal. You heal. I have it enough blood magic where it heals exactly the amount of health that I lose. So if you cast this on the enemy, combine it with this, and yeah, if you have a secondary profession that's a dervish, kind of like him, you can put some of these enchantments on too, so you're like doing a bunch of damage by you. You can combine it with, wasn't there a skill that makes it so that every time you cast a spell you do damage to this one? Yeah, you can combine it with death magic too, and combine it with this, so every time you whenever you sacrifice health, so every time you attack normally with this, you trigger this. And you do a bunch of damage as well, depending on how much death magic you have. I don't have any, so that's why it looks very weak. I just swap weapon off amp when not attacking. Oh yeah, I think that's a thing a lot of people recommend, is actually the DPS you get from a vamp weapon is like significantly increased. So they would have like a set where you kind of idle in, and then before you go into a fight, you switch to your vampiric set. It was really fun. I'm kind of sad that I have to wait till next anniversary to get the scythe for this. I should have just got the scythe without thinking. But at the time, I wasn't really thinking of like actually playing too much. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, check out the game. And that's about it. I'm not gonna do anything crazy, but then I kind of got hooked at that point. I'm just like dicking around. I should just... We'll do this mission now. Okay, I'll get rid of this. Put soul life transfer back. I think there's a boss in one of the next coming missions. I don't know if it's this one or not. But you can get Aura of the Lich, which makes it so that you use it, you get an enchantment, and when the initial effect is that all the dead bodies around you, you summon a minion out of. But I think I was thinking about that specific elite skill when I first started like my adventures in Ascalon. I was like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if I could do that minion thing with Aura of the Lich? And one of the choices I had was between Aura of the Lich and Animate Flesh Golem when I had elite Necromancer Tome to use, and I unfortunately chose Flesh Golem over Aura of the Lich. I think Aura of the Lich would have been more fun because you just get like a bunch of bodies really quickly, a bunch of minions really quickly. So I kind of regret taking this. Especially after playing minion builds in the beginning in Ascalon. I didn't really like minion builds, at least the way that's designed in this game. I think I would really like minion builds in other games and stuff. But it turns out it wasn't as fun as I imagined it to be. So now I'm having a lot more fun with like these kind of hexes and stuff. You picked up the spawning power bow. I'm actually curious, why is why does the ritualist get a bow? Is there something like, I don't know, some in-game thing? Because does it even reference anything in Guild Wars 2? Because the whole thing about this Soul Taker elite skill is it's referencing the Reaper in Guild Wars 2, right? So I don't really know, like, ritualists. I can't really think of what ritualists essentially became in Guild Wars 2. Splinter. Oh, okay, so you can just use Splinter weapon as a straight up ritualist. Okay, that makes sense. I guess that's more of kind of playing into the meta a little bit more for this game. That's what that was more designed for. Because for, like, I don't know, Monk kind of got screwed over, I think, in this game. They gave Monk Judgment Strike, and it's the whole point for you to kind of cosplay as a Guardian Hammer. And it's not that fun. Monks always get screwed over with these skills, I feel like. And what was another one that I got? I got the one for Assassin. Is like, you have like this ability that blinks you in, kind of like Death's Charge. This ability. Wait, where did the ability go? The Deadly Arts? No. Dagger Mastery? No. Shadow Arts. Death's Charge. But then it also counts as like a first attack. I guess Dagger has more, like a first attack. So the way Assassins work is, for the attacks you can combo them, but you have to do this and then follow up with the offhand attack, and then you can follow that up with dual hand attack. Dual attack. So you have, like, you can't just use this skill on its own. You have to, like, use this skill first, and it builds to this skill, and it builds to this skill, or however you want to build it. But the assassin version of it, like, it's like a teleport in. It counts as a first attack as well, and it, like, increases all of your assassin, like, attributes by quite a bit on top of that. So it's really, really rigged. The assassin one is, like, super rigged. You love it. Put it on the Necro on it. Oh, I guess that was when I was talking about Aura the Lich. You've never really liked the minion either. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I try to give it a best I try to give it, like, a chance, and maybe, like, as I gain more skills or something, maybe the minion playstyle would be better. But I don't know. We're almost at the end of this story now, and I still haven't really found a way to make the minions all that fun. Splinter was about the bow for ritualists. This weapon, or the weapon skills the new Writ got, is the 3 Forge one. Add spirit weapons to all party members, including minions. That sounds rigged. Is that the one where you like give everyone in your party, like, a random weapon, so you don't really get to choose? It could potentially be one that just, like, heals you whenever you attack or something like that. Random weapon spell. Oh yeah, that's probably to follow up on the ritualist one. And yeah, I thought that was kind of fun, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of stuff unlocked on my assassin either, so I didn't really get a lot of chance to really play it. And so my main, if you can say, on this game is my Paragon, and the one on that is called, like, Onslaught or something, and it makes it so that whoever you cast, it's Echo, not Echo, Chant. It's a chant. Wait, what is it called? Shout? It's like one of the ones that, like, is it called an echo? Yeah, every time shout ends, it, like, renews itself. It's called an echo. So the Paragon one is called an echo, and you put it on a person, and their attributes get increased by depending on how much leadership you have. So that one's pretty rigged too. If you put it on your, like, E-Surge Mesmers, they become, like, I don't know, just, like, kills everyone really quickly. Oh no, it's called Heroic Refrain, not Onslaught. Onslaught is it's a wind prayer thing, right? This is Onslaught. I don't know why I got this in my mind. I guess I was looking at this earlier when I was trying to give Mox a better build, or a different build. Yeah, I don't know. Paragons feel really fun to play. I really, really like playing a Paragon. Not really a DPS class, but like the shouts are just so like mindless. You can just be like shout, 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 and every time you have like an adrenaline shout, your energy just like recharges instantly. And shouts cannot be like removed or anything too, so it's just like, I don't know, it just feels super rigged. Okay, let's deal with the inventory here, and then we'll do the mission. Okay, we gotta identify all this junk. Dark Flame Fang. That sounds like a anime like attack or something like that. Dark Flame Fang! Yeah! Your buddy and you ran a few missions the other night. Your stats, we upped to 20. Everything melts. Oh man, that must be so satisfying. Do you use both Heroic Refrain and the like assassin one that increases attributes as well, or are you just like, you're both paragons and you're just increasing the entire party's attributes? Sell that. Sell, 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 sell. That's a lot of experience. Your party fails to kill a boss in 5 minutes. Probably the gold is more useful for me at this point. Sometimes I feel like hoarding that just so I can farm like skill points and stuff, but I don't know. I haven't gone to the end game enough where skill point actually matters. I think you need skill points to craft certain things and certain consumables and stuff that you kind of require for the end game. Okay, let's enter this mission. Right there. Actually, I need one more skill. What did I have here before? Transfer, right? This one. Flag sending. Just the Paragon. You think if you cast it on yourself and then cast it on yourself while under the effect of the skill, you can make it better? I think you can. That's how it worked for the assassin one as well. You cast it on yourself at like, I don't know, 12 leadership or something that you have, and it like adds it to like plus 17 or whatever you have it at, and then if you cast it on yourself again, it uses the plus 17 leadership to cast on yourself. But then I think the way it balances out is that a lot of the times the duration, oh actually no, it's the shout, like the duration for the assassin one, it does like run out before you can just like combo it. But if it's a shout, can't you just keep doing it until everyone just maxed out attributes forever? Unless there's like a, I don't know, like a limit to it. I don't know. From what I understand of how the game mechanics work, I feel like you can just keep doing it until your entire party has just 20 stats on every single attribute. I am actually not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Mission objective. Establish a foothold on the Ring of Fire Island. Gain access to the city. Oh, I guess it's kind of covered. No, it's not. Open the main gates to the Citadel Guardhouse. Clear the Guardhouse of Mursaat. Okay. Which way do I go, though? I think I might have to pull up the good old wiki for this. A Ring of Fire. Yeah, I just have the browser here. That's all. I'll put that right there. Yes. Move it out of my main screen. Alright. Deal with these guys. There are 2 paths. Hard way and sneaky long way. am I attacking? Oh, we got attacked from behind. Ah, good old Searing Flames Elementalists. They're all just on fire constantly. Your spectral agony does nothing to me. I guess I can just do the hard way. I feel like our DPS and our survival. I don't know. My hubris has failed me before. What is the bonus? I'm looking at it all on the other screen right now. It looks like I just need to like kill an Eidolon or something. They really just like not cared about the bonus for this one. It seems like, I don't know, if people didn't get their armor infused somehow, you can infuse your armor again. Or maybe you have a second set of armor. You don't have to redo the other quest, you can just continue and do this quest. Oh, but I feel like if you're not infused here, these guys would just be wrecking you. Maybe it is for like if you have a second set of armor you want to infuse. Uh-oh. What do you mean? It's eating my energy. Now this is where Soul Taker would be really helpful. How are they dying? Okay, maybe I should take the long way just to make it safe. If like one of these towers can give me such problems. Your guess is the second set like a different headpiece. Actually, I have a different headpiece. Maybe I can take advantage of that then. So life transfer. Oh, I was reading chat there and didn't realize we're being wrecked. Well, life transfer really like bailed me out there, and then my heroes like healed me up. All your stuff is infused because you filled a lot of books. Working on Max Survivor needs a lot of filled books. No, it's not your fault. I should have been paying more attention. Okay, your books, eh? So, are you using the experience you get from the books to like make it so that you can push your title up faster? But you also have to not die during all this stuff, so I guess maybe you're really confident with your builds and stuff. Man, going for Survivor seems like such a... what would you call it? Like a pipe dream for me. The most experience I've ever got in one life is 82,000 experience. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go this way. It's not faster. Yeah, the survival title seems like it's just for like super hardcore people. You're just gonna run, or you're just gonna turn in 20 books at once and get the title. You can do that? So you just like keep a stack of the books, like in one of your Zunlais, you just have like books like filled up. In hard mode too. Okay, that's an idea. Can you get multiple books if you already have a book in your inventory? Or can you trick like that NPC to give you a new one if you take it out of your inventory and like put it in your bank or something? and Zaishin missions. Stick them up, just swap them out. Okay. Maybe at some point, maybe I can consider doing that. Because filling out books is kind of, I don't know. Or, I mean, yeah, just filling out books is actually kind of fun, right? You can kind of make a day out of it. You're like, oh, I want to speed run all this. Or something like that. Maybe if you want to do it with a friend or something too, that we can kind of spend an afternoon doing that. Ingenious. Igneous. I don't know why I read ingenious. Like, he's like a super smart Etin. But you know he's an igneous Etin. Bank the books to get another. Do those just fill books up? Maybe next anniversary I'll like buy more bank tabs. Ancient Seer's here. I've been following you. Well, meet again. I have tackled another Eidolon, or I have tracked another Eidolon in this location. It feeds on the arcane energies of the Mursaat towers. It lurks underground, wallowing in the residue magic. But if the towers were destroyed, the creature would reveal itself. Destroy the Eidolon and bring me its essence. I'll take care of it. So that's the bonus. Will I kill this guy? Frick Mallet. Wait, is this literally the... I just keep going and that's the bonus? Do I just keep going this way and it leads me to the bonus? Spirit of Primal Echoes. Oh, he died. No? There's nothing else here. Where does this lead me? She follows me around. She's like, hey, hey, can I smell you? Ta-da! We've been here already. Okay, so I could have came this way. This just loops back around. So where is this Eidolon then? Oh, the Eidolon is in the hard way. Okay, I guess we gotta do it the hard way then. No taking it easy for me if I want to do the bonus. Oh, we gotta go back. Up this way. Where's these spirits? Like, who's making them? Is this... Oh, is it that guy? I was like, this implies that there's a person, like, walking and then, like, using the skill, right? So I guess it's this guy. Bulg Painbrain. He has a club, but he's, don't interrupt him? Nope. But he has a club, but he's a ranger. No bows for him, I guess. I didn't know what that skill does, but I guess that skill wasn't deemed worthy of interrupt by my heroes, because when Tro Ungent was being casted by that got interrupted. You gotta break the gate down, then it pops up. Okay. Oh no. We can't stand in this, can we? Alright. Oh no, it cripples us when we walk in it. Okay, I'm fighting this group. Ah! Oh no, the ritualist is dying. Like damage mitigation. What's going on there? Igneous Itin, Karen the Smug? Did this people just kill a group of Ettins? I wonder if I can stand outside of this, like, range. No, I have to be in it. Because being in it is what's draining me of my energy, right? think you might be going the wrong way. Oh, hasn't? Yeah. No, I think I'm going the right way. I believe I am, yeah. Everyone come this way. Oh no, the Mesmer is dying too. I think standing in this too long is causing all my heroes to like lose their energy. So they're actually like dying because of that. Okay, we gotta deal with this. Oh, Mox died. Oh, I'm really gathering this death penalty because of this. It's actually, this thing is actually casting chain lightning on us. Oh, you see, he's like falling apart and stuff. Clovers. Oh, you saved the day, Aaron. I can use one of those. Maybe I can use a second one. Yeah. The ritualist. You saved the day. You gave me those yesterday. You saw the future where I will have a need for them right away. Right. Ooh. Got a cutscene here. Vizier Khilbron.
The Mursaat have covered the volcano with potent anti-magics. Even now,
Everyone
I can feel them draining my power away. I would suggest we find another way around this fortress.
Oh, he suggests us to go the long way.
The Mursaat are prepared for an assault of this door. Best we do not strike at their strongest point. We head for the top of the volcano. Be on guard. We are growing close. The Mursaat have no intention of allowing us to reach our goal.
Okay. Interesting. So we're actually, in order to do the bonus, we have to go through there. I wonder if I can like pull them outside of the effects of that like ring. So that, I don't know, I feel like that's a pretty dangerous area to stand in. Okay. Oh no, there's another boss here. Jith in his pants. Spray burst. Don't interrupt me, don't interrupt me. Oh wait, no, he's not a mesmer, he's the elementalist. Spitter. Okay, so I'm gonna flag these guys here. You guys want to come out and play? Run away! No, I fell to hell! Yes, keep coming, keep coming. Your special agony does nothing. Alright, have at him. Oh man, Mox just chunking that Mursaat there was pretty cool. Alright. So can we maybe take this seal out really quick? I wonder if all this like conditions and stuff, we can kind of think of this as just like a regular mob, right? It's just like animated and modeled to look like a weird like seal thing. Retreat! Retreat! I can... Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good for now. There's 2 of these seals on this door. Uh-oh. Why did that just turn on? What does that mean? What does this mean? Okay, let's deal with this. Oh. Oh, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. Oh man, there goes all my energy. Retreat! Okay, they got him. The Eidolon's gonna be in here. Does these ones also eat our energy? Aether seals. Okay, these ones don't seem to have the like the AoE around it that drains your energy. Hey, this thing actually turned around to look at Mox. That's kind of creepy. Open the main gates. Oh, we got fighting to do. Jade Bro. Melek the Virtuous. Oh no. There's a lot of Aether Seals in there and a bunch of bosses. Can we maybe take that one out really quick? Aida the Ill Temper. There's a lot of bosses in here too. There's like 2 right there. Well, maybe we can deal with this one really quick. Oh, interrupted. And I am. Hopefully my team can take it out. They're not actually hitting it though. It's not like that Aether Seal is not even taking damage. Okay, we got one of them. We got this guy's attention. Actually, let's move back a little bit more. Yes, come out and play. He's got energy surge. Kingdom. Everyone attack! Energy surge. Aether Feast. I can maybe... I actually don't have any abilities to give myself energy. I should have put Signet of Lost Soul instead of this Plague Sending. Oh no, energy surge! Oh nice. Somebody interrupted him. Okay. Oop, hello. You want to come on and play too? Yeah, Mox being in there, he has like no energy. Nope, nope. Yeah, come out and play. Come out and play. We're having so much fun out here. Don't you want to be part of the fun? You're fun too, right? Let's see if we can take this. There goes all my energy. That thing is healing like really quickly. Am I doing something wrong here? When I go in, I have like no energy at all. How am I gonna do this? And once I get in here, it just drains all my energy. And when we're out of energy, all we do is auto attack, right? There's no like dead bodies to give me energy either. Yeah, and like it seems to be able to out heal our auto attacks. Okay, let's go. Mind shock. I didn't Everyone is obstructed, maybe? I'm in here! Yeah, we were just like completely drained. Don't do anything crazy. Oh, that's a chain lightning. Okay, Mox I think really was the MPV there because his regular attacks I think was enough. Because he gains like adrenaline. Okay, so we cleared this area. I think we should take this one. So I think the reason why I wasn't doing damage there is everyone was just obstructed. So I think we can maybe deal with this. Might be able to... Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh! This guy startled me when he spawned. Alright. So do I now have to run this thing all the way back? Like... That's very tiresome for opponents. Lava spitter. No, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. So I have to go all the way back here just to do the bonus. 2005 game design, I guess. It's time to backtrack, guys. Runs so much slower because I'm holding that item, that bundle, I guess it's called. I missed some gold here. Yay! Oh no, I gotta run across this again. Go! Oh, and coming back, gotta run across this again, too. Yes, we're almost there. I need to equip this thing. And then I have to remember to put it back. Hey there. You defeated the Eidolon! Well done! There is enough special essence here for everyone. Yes. Alright. So now it's it's infused. Nice. I think the bonus in oh no. I think in a later mission too she appears and there's another Eidolon that you can kill and give to her. Alright, now we make our way back. I think it's probably better if I like flag them to the other side. So they don't have to like follow me. Alright. I guess we can make our way through this. We already like did half of that, right? So might as well fight the rest of that. And just taking it slow and pulling them out of their like aether seal things, like structures, has been pretty reliable. I wonder what the point of this place is. It's not even like it's part of the map or part of this mission map, but maybe there's like a boss in there that maybe someone can cap a skill from. But like there's really no reason to go in there. Does this place become explorable after you're done the mission? Okay, let's see here. Oh, there's an aether seal right there. Oh, you guys wanna? We just wanna take it back a little bit. Yes. Yeah, because Mox walks in. I was afraid he was gonna grab that group as well, and he's gonna do it. But this group is like more or less killed, so it should be good. Okay, so once we kill this thing, this guy is gonna pop out. Maybe we should spread out since he's elementalist. Well, he's already attacking us through the wall, actually. I'm watching that group in case they patrol into us. This heroic Ewok standing in. Oh, that's Mox's ability, right? This guy's actually taking quite a beating. It's like a 1-on-8. He was doing just fine. What is this lever for? Hello? Do I want to flip this? Clear the guardhouse of Mursaat. Oh, I guess that opens the way. Let's take care of these guys. I guess that was it, right? We just need to go across this bridge. If we went the long way, we would have came in from this gate, I believe. So, yay! Oop, hello. Karn the Troubled. He's a troubled one. A ranger. Nice. Element. Oop. Oh man. That was me using life transfer too. That's my big skill. That's my ult. I was ulting. And he interrupted me. I think this is getting near the end of the mission. Judging by the map that I'm looking at. Oh, there's another lever here. Uh-oh. Let's customer? Nice. What does this do? Why do we want to do that? So the reinforcements can't come in? Audolin the Displeased. He seems very displeased. This Audolin filler. You seem displeased. How may customer service help you? We are sorry you feel this way. He's like, I want to talk to your manager. I'm displeased. Well, he's healing like crazy. How did Matt? Does he have life siphon? Or life transfer? He used life siphon, there's spectral agony. Like, yeah, he does have life transfer. We're mirror matching. Mirror match, mirror match. Except, I have 8 people and he has no one. So I life transfer him and he life transfers me. We just transfer each other's, like, life into each other. We are money laundering. We're life laundering. Ah, a pile of wood.
Do not grieve for the fallen. They have passed into the next life.
This Vizier Khilbron gets more suspicious every time we talk to him. Oh no, that's a dwarf friend. When did this person die? I wasn't told that there was dwarves here.
Somewhere in the rift, deep within the great forge, Breknar Ironhammer begins his long journey to the Hall of Heroes.
Breknar Ironhammer?
Godspeed on your journey, brave dwarf.
That's King Jala's hammer,
May
Ironhammer's
the heroes
brother.
of old call out your name when you join their company.
Breknar has given us a gift. The gift of his life. Let us not squander it. The prophecy is upon us. We make for the teeth of Abaddon's mouth, for the door of Komali.
The door of Komali. So I guess they were already hinting at Abaddon being the 6th god ever since, like, this game. I never really realized that. They literally named, like, the next level, I guess? The next mission after Abaddon. Oop, there goes all my identification kits. Blade Warrior Olivejo. You have made many allies from all across Tyria. I am proud to be among them and have come this far with you. I have no idea who this person is. I am at your service. What can I help you with? What do you know about the Door of Komali? I know that it is in the most treacherous parts of the volcano, deep in the caldera known as Abaddon's Mouth. I know that behind it lies the only chance we have of defeating the Mursaat. What do you think is behind there? I've heard the legends, but I can't honestly say for sure. It's apparently strong enough to withstand the heat of the volcano. Whatever it is, it frightens the Mursaat so much that they're not willing to take any chances with it. The legends? What legends? As the story goes, behind the Door of Komali is a gateway to another realm. Some say it leads to the Hall of Heroes, others say it goes further than that, penetrating deep into the mist, deep into the sanctum of the gods and their angelic disciples. How much further to the door? Not far now. We're about halfway to the caldera, but this may be the most treacherous stretch of land you've ever encountered. Between here and Abaddon's Mouth stands the Onyx Gate. I've not seen it myself, but it's the Mursaat's most highly guarded outpost. This is one of their last line of defense. If you make it past the gate, then all that stands between you and your new allies in the Door of Komali. Wait, if you make it past the gate, then all that stands between you and your new allies is the door of Komali. Okay. Wait, we're gonna get new allies? What must I do? Make your way up the volcano into Abaddon's mouth and open the door of Komali. Vizier Khilbron will show you the way. Wish me luck. You need more than luck. Oh man. Yeah, let's find the. Let's find the. Oh, this is where we were fighting earlier. And I guess we converted into our little forward operating base. This is now a fob. Where's the merchant? Oh, here he is. Oop. Oop. Town's already identified. Alright. Sell. I really hope... I don't know what Mursaat tokens are for. I actually tried to wiki this. It looks like a collectible thing that you need, but I don't think you actually use this for anything. At least the wiki didn't say anything about it. Maybe I should grab a key or a lock. No, maybe not a lockpick. Maybe just a key. Just for funsies, just to see what we get out of it. Yeah. Okay. Let me just look up Abaddon's Mouth, I think it's called. Abaddon's Mouth. Oh, this is the one where the bonus. I guess I can. The bonus is like this spirit lady, but you can escort her. I guess I can go here. You can escort her all the way to where you need to bring her, but at the very end, like she gets aggroed onto this random like mob that can kill her in like 2 or 3 hits or something like that. So you can, like, it like gives you a false sense of hope this entire way, and then like she dies right at the end. So I think what I'm gonna do for this bonus is clear the way first, and then painstakingly make my way back, and then grab her, and then painstakingly, even more painstaking, because I think she walks slower than us. So we gotta wait for her to make the trek all the way there. So yeah, this is gonna be an adventure and a half. And then we can, yeah, do our thing, do the rest of our thing. Oh, there's an ancient seer in this one too, and I guess there's an idol in here as well. So I could infuse more armor if I want, but I don't think I'm gonna take advantage of that. Alright. Ooh, my lights were like flickering and stuff. I hope my electricity isn't being weird. If the stream just shuts off randomly, it's because probably either like there's a network error or I lost power or something. I think it is like thunderstorming outside right now, so usually that can cause like a, I don't know, like a power surge or something. Is there anything else I need to prepare for? I think we're gonna fight more of those like things, so I think I might want this instead. Because this helps heal me and it gives me energy. Grab some keys. Oh yeah. I kept that what you said in mind yesterday, where it's actually really worth it to just grab some of the keys, especially in the end game here, because you get some good stuff out of it. So I grabbed a key. So yeah. Lo, what a mission. Random tornado. I hope it's not a random tornado. I hope it's just a regular storm. Okay. I'm going to enter the mission. Oh man, do I want to change any of these people up? I think they were doing okay. Do I want to make her... I might want to... Instead of her having all this stuff, I'm just gonna give her like some protection. This one. This one? Actually, yeah. And this one. That probably will work pretty well, hopefully. So we get a bit more damage mitigation out of this. Hopefully she can deal with all this stuff. Maybe I should put more res on people as well. No, we'll just deal with this. X. I'll get rid of... Because then there's like an easy resurrection for Paragons as well. And I feel like I'm like screwed if my monk hero dies. And then I lose a bit of healing and I'm also one man down and I don't have anyone to resurrect. I do have a Soul Twister writ. Is that just good enough that it makes the monk-like damage mitigation just like not worth it? Yeah, so I do have Soul Twisting, and then I think the only 3 I can think of that just like damage mitigation, unless there's like another one that I'm missing. But yeah, this one, I gave her also this one that just throws things. It's like an easy 5 energy thing, so she doesn't take up too much energy. Because technically I can give her like Dissonance, and this thing just like interrupts, but it like costs 25 energy, and I feel like I should want her to focus her energy on these guys for the most part. You run a Discord Necro with some protection. Okay. I don't have any Necros. I'm the Necro. Ah! Yeah, these are all the heroes I have. I guess maybe I should do Nightfall next. Then I can get more heroes and then do factions. Because if I do factions next, I'll be sticking with these guys, right? Or maybe I can go into Island North and grab those heroes first. I hope this might be too much of an energy burden on her though. I guess I can give her this. This might help energy mitigate. I don't want to get rid of the restore life on her though. I do not have that 2020 on my heroes. I kind of just gave them random drops that I got that are kind of sort of good. No, she that one has a half recharge of spells, but not the other one. Half casting time, or is 2020 like 20% more enchantment or something like that? It's actually kind of scary. I'm getting a notification on my phone right now that says, "Emergency alert, Environment Canada. Destructive winds in this mobile coverage area. Take immediate cover in the basement or interior rooms if weather threats approach." That's actually kind of scary. Severe thunderstorms. So you're right, you summoned some tornadoes in my area. Half cast and half recharge. Yeah, I think like this character has half recharge, but not the half cast. This character has half recharge. Oh, 10% half castings though, but that's not the best. This one has half recharge, but I guess she has the 5 fast casting, which kind of counts as fast cast. She also has the recharge of spells, but not the casting. I guess she's not a caster, and neither is he. And I have both of them, except only for blood. No, wait, no. Half casting only for blood, but skill recharge is all my spells. Tornado, no! So yeah, if this stream suddenly ends, it's because of tornado, I guess. I guess we can see how this goes. I don't think she needs this. These two would probably help quite a bit. And I'll give her this to... I don't know, monks just don't have any good way of, like, gaining energy. And I don't want to give her... What was it? Isn't there, like, one where every time you, like, upkeep something on someone, and every time they get hit or they do a hit, is it this one? Target no, the ally gets the energy and the adrenaline if you cast it on them, not you. For some reason I remember there was a skill where you cast it on someone, and if they get hit, you gain energy or something like that. But I might be mistaken. But yeah, we will try this. We'll see how it goes. The +5 professions are awesome. Yeah, I really like it that they added that. Unfortunately, only that one staff so far has dropped for me. Wait, is it a staff or is it a wand? It's a staff. Okay, let's enter this mission. And then we'll see how it goes. Okay. This right here. That. And we'll go forward. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do this. Our allies await, but the Onyx Gate guards the main passageway. I will cast an enchantment to help you break through the defense, but it will not last long. Wait, what? Make haste through the Onyx Gate. I will meet you on the other side. So disable the seals, the power down the Onyx Gate. Climb the path into Abaddon's mouth. Break the magical seals holding close the door of Komali. So we believe if we open the door of Komali, we gain like new allies or something, or whatever the Mursaat is afraid of will come eat the Mursaat or something, and then we'll be fine. So what did he cast on? Chimera's Intensity. Your skills recharge 50% faster. Spells you cast cost 50 less energy, 50% less energy, and your movement speed is increased. Okay. It doesn't last long, though. Oh, there's these guys up here. At least these guys aren't draining us of our energy. They just kind of exist as a lock on the door. People are still attacking us. Actually, Mox, come back here. We want to deal with these guys first. I think Mox might have pulled a bunch of dudes when he walked in there. Smack him, Mox, smack him. Mox. Get him, Mox. Why are you not doing anything, Mox? I kind of have to bait. Oh no! Don't die. Oh, okay. I already lost the mission. Resign. Yeah. Once the monk dies without the res, I think it would be pretty screwed. I think I need to control my group better. Like, I need to focus down targets faster, I think. It really sucks watching, like, an ally die, because I usually play Paragon, and there's some ways you can, like, kind of bail your allies out. Like you can use save yourself and stuff, then they get like crazy damage mitigation. Or you can use like one of these, stand your ground, never surrender or something, and it gives them like a way to kind of sustain themselves. Let's deal with these guys. I don't want Mox running in there. In fact, Mox, how about you stand back? Okay. Alright, Mox. Have at her. Why is this person dying? Where is she? You're in the back line. How are you taking damage? You guys can come back here. There's a few guys up here that... You guys come out and play. You can come back here. I don't want Mox running in there and like attracting everyone. Okay, yeah, you can fight those guys, Mox. I have to be more like meticulous with my heroes. I can make a situation bad really quickly. Okay, now these guys are running in like idiots. But I can't... Unfortunately, not every single one has a flag. You can flag 1, 2, and 3, because originally you can only have 3 heroes for real player. But later on, they added the... They're just like, ah, sure, you can have as many heroes as you want. So that's why the UI doesn't reflect, like, all of them. And yeah, the flag everyone button is just for... Really just for henchmen, for the most part. But it'll be nice if you can specifically call each person to come back. Then, like, I can specifically call Halo Ewok the monk. Specifically to be like, stay in the back line, please. Stop running in. Okay. This place is kind of a maze. Mursaat. I believe going this way, opening this door, is what leads us to the bonus. So I'll clear this area of enemies. Oh wow, we're going to be doing a lot of fighting here. This is going to be a really long mission. There's going to be a lot of fighting, and then a lot of walking. Okay, go right in. We want Mox to go in first, make him aggressive, make all the other defensive. If you look, he has a focus target button and he will run at who you are targeting. But the point for me is, like, I want him to stay back and not run in. The only way I can do that is to flag him back, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I can just tell him to be aggressive. I think that's probably a good suggestion there. Because I believe this makes it so that he automatically fights people that's in our aggro range. He doesn't actually go out and seek people. But yeah, I do know about like this thing where you can tell him and he just locks on. Bit of micromanaging there. Micromanage! Promote synergy. This is Mox's thing, right? The little dust cloud. You guys come this way, please. It's just this way, this way, this way. See these guys? Kill them. But once you throw an attack, I guess I use bow to pro aggro. Is bows better? Do bows have like long bows and flat bows and stuff? Do they have like more range than elementalists, or I guess like a caster staff or wand? Because I don't know. I guess I never really understood the range. I just kind of press space and then whenever my character stops, they cast, right? I never paid attention. All I know is that short bows and recurve bows have like less range or something like that than long bows and flat bows and horn bows. But I never really like looked into the intricate differences between all the different kind of bows and stuff. Longbow has the longest range. Oh, okay. So it's probably smart for me to just keep like, even if it's like a really low level white longbow, it's probably smart for me to have it like in a second weapon set or something, and like switch to it whenever I want to pull. They put out more DPS. So short bows and recurve bows are kind of like more DPS, but long bows is like really useful for range and pulling. And I guess short bows have really fast attack speed or something like that, right? I think spears have the same attack speed or something as... Maybe, actually, I don't know. I might be talking about my ass there. We'll leave those guys. We'll fight those guys when we come back. You can have up to 4 weapon sets. Okay. Let's deal with these guys first up here. Hopefully I don't attract the guys down there too much. Nice. I think that was Searing Flames there that did that. If you prick me, do I not leak? Is that like do I bleed or something? Like reference? I think flat bows are somewhere in the middle. Ah, okay. I think there's like... Actually, I don't know. I think there's like an arc to certain bows as well, right? Like long bows may have like the biggest arc. Like... Well, maybe flat bows is the one that has the biggest arc. Like it takes them a lot longer to actually reach the target because it has to fly in the air longer because the arc is bigger. I remember the like slash bonus flat bow that you... I can just do that. No, I'm not in the outpost. I can use the slash bonus flat bow to do the pulling, right? But I remember that one wasn't really good because the arc is like too big. So a lot of times you like miss. You can really only like hit people who are standing still. Or really close, I guess. You have no idea how you're gonna look it up. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Ranger. Ranger is one of the... Like, my friend liked to play Ranger, so I opted not to, like, play that class at all. Since if I played it, then we'd just double up, right? So I don't really know Ranger all that well. Scroll of Heroes Insight. Slash wiki does exist. I can always rely on the wikis. Alright. Another thing I've been wondering is it even worth the time to pick up all this stuff if you're playing by yourself? Because from what I understand, if they're items, they all get collected at the end, and they give it to you. I guess you have to succeed the mission. If you like resign or just exit, then you don't get all the drops. The Mursaat know you are the ones to fulfill the Flameseeker's prophecies. They will do anything in their power to keep you from reaching the caldera. It gives us a little boost again. Chimera of intensity. Yeah, the Guild Wars 1 wiki is surprisingly thorough. Yeah. Even like the new stuff is updated on it. I'm surprised there are people still managing it. Like the new 20th anniversary stuff. Like I was kind of expecting it to kind of not be as updated or up to date, but there seems to be quite a lively community of people just like maintaining that wiki. Yeah, there is that risk that you fail and lose it all. Ah, I see. Does like gold on the ground also get collected and split between all your party members too when that happens? Like when you succeed and the game just like collects everything and splits it to everyone? Does it also do it with the gold that's lying around too? Cast a protective spirit on yourself. So there's a spot where I'm supposed to make a right instead. This is the path, I believe, to the this is the path to the bonus. So we want to clear it. Oh, so it does do it. Okay. So I shouldn't have to worry if I miss one of these. Yeah, if like in like imaginary world where ArenaNet decides to like update this game again, I think one of the quality of life things is like at certain point you just like absorb everything into your inventory and you don't have to worry about picking things up anymore. I think they did that in Guild Wars too. I think before you had to press F to pick things up, and then later on they literally like made it so that you vacuum up all your drops. Being hit by meteor shower. People will fight me over that. People like the loot pinata. Like, oh, look at all the loot on the ground. They like the dopamine of like mousing over the cool new like rare drop that you just got. You're like, yeah, that's awesome, and it drops and it says assigned to you, so you could gloat a little to all your friends. Like, hey, look, it's assigned to me. It's my drop. I guess, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I actually don't know if she walks left or right. It looks like she walks right, according to the wiki. I think there are worms here that pop up from the ground as well. And they're kind of randomly placed, so you can potentially get lucky and not encounter one at all, or it can just pop up randomly and kill the spirit, the bonus character spirit. Let's kill these guys. Some people you know in Guild Wars 1 won't pick anything up that isn't gold. I guess it is a pain to deal with a lot of this stuff too. Like you gotta identify it and sell it. So say, if you have enough like gold and stuff, it doesn't really become that worth it to deal with the inventory. I think she can get randomly aggroed onto these guys too, so we kind of really have to be thorough with all the people we kill. A Fellblade? I remember I really liked this skin back in the day. And I think this was all of Heroes like skin you can give to your Guild Wars 2 character. But then I guess it's like so plain. I actually really like the fact that it was like really simple, the design, not really flashy or anything. Ooh, I leveled up. Yeah, I guess I can equip this. Yeah, this sword. I really like the look of the sword back in the days. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's weird that Mox was just standing there. He didn't automatically start attacking until I started attacking. But he was in position to fight. Yeah, classic skin, the Fell Blade. Now, there's a lot of bosses here. Some shipwrecks in the background. Nice. The Eidolon is right there. Yeah, these crag behemoths, the spirit that you're supposed to escort here, they like run into them and then these guys just eat her alive. And this is like, I think you just need to escort her like up here or something like that. Spectral Essence. Gotta kill these guys too. Huh? Raven's Dam. Hopefully a worm doesn't randomly pop up here and kill us all. Nice. Oh, there he is. Attack him! Attack him, Mox! Okay, he went back underground. Oh no, I fall down. Yeah, you can see his auto attacks slowed down once I casted Shadow of Fear on him. Right. Is there any more bad? Okay, I think that's the only worm that can spawn, right? So I need to escort the ghost here. I wonder if I can just... I don't really need this spectral essence, right? I don't have any more armor to infuse. Alright, now we gotta do a stroll, do some cardio here. And walk all the way back. We're just getting our daily steps in. We're getting our daily heart health minutes. Yeah, just make sure no other mobs are around. You don't have to hold it in combat, you don't think? Yeah, I think I was making a mistake there. It makes it so that, like, I can't attack. And on top of that, like, it kind of confuses the allies, my heroes. Since I'm not attacking, they're like, wait, are you attacking? I don't know, you're just walking. And they don't really attack either until we start getting hit. then they start attacking. And also I walk slower and I don't have like the perks of my weapon. Make sure. Yes, I have to walk over this. Alright, let's do this. All the Guild Wars 1 characters are Olympic long-distance runners. Who's back here? Ritualist. Were you trying to renew your spirits or something? Silly ritualist. Not a mount insight. Can we just all jump onto Mox and he just like runs on? We like jump on his back. There's like a seat on his back, just like Timey. Actually no, Timey's mech is like actually like a mech, right? You sit inside him. At least we got fallback. Kind of help with this. I believe this is the way. Yes, there's enemies there. Going, silly armor. I guess the more he walks around, the less he's attacking us, so that's probably a good thing. Hey, a hornbow. We were just talking about that. What are these things? Are these like jade armors that haven't been like born yet? Looks like they're like shipping some stuff here. Are these like these things? These seal things? Leia stone. Is she gonna lay some stone? Thank you for freeing me. I was killed on one of the bloodstones by the White Mantle, and my spirit has been trapped for quite some time. But alas, all this dark magic is draining my soul's energy, and I do not wish my final resting place to be here. Ugh. There is a small island to the west that reminds me of the fields of Loamhurst. Loamhurst sounds familiar. That's in Kryta, right? If you take me there, I can at last be at peace and away from the pull of the vile, and away from the pull of this vile place. I talked to her? Oh, okay. This place is slowly draining my soul, remaining energy. We must hurry. I will not last long. She says as we like outpace her with our running. We must hurry. Oh, she's only on level 15 too. No wonder she dies so quickly here. Everything here is like more than level 20. Like they're way higher level than even us. Yes. Fallback doesn't seem to be affecting her. Wait, is it? No, it is affecting her. She's getting the little sparklies around her. You're a ghost. Can you not just like float? She's like, no, I am still tethered to this realm. Even as a spirit, I still obey the laws of physics somehow. Alright. Maybe I should not have gotten her way. Oh no, she it seems like she can walk through us. I don't think we body block her. Yeah, she can clip right through us, so it would be crazy if we body blocked her there and she just like her AI got like bugged and she just stood in that fire until she died, and I'm like, no, I did all this work for nothing. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just a little bit more. Ooh. I put the camera into that smoke there. Like obscured our vision. That looks like a little oasis. Just type /wiki. Wow, when you done, I found the chart. Oh, are you saying there's a chart on the wiki that tells you all about the different kinds of bows? I think we go this way. Are you on like a mobile device, or are you on are you on like a laptop or a computer or something? Oh, nah, okay. I guess that's harder to type on. /wiki bow. Actually, I think that I'll use my regular browser. I will go on to here. I'll exit that. I'll show the browser here. And we can go bow. And damage type, attack speed, range, projectile time, flight time, and arc size. Okay, so flat bows have slowest attack speed. Long bows is the second slowest. They have the same range, and it looks like pretty significant compared to the rest. Flat bows take a very long time the arrow takes a long time. Its arc is really big. Maximum attack speed and maximum attack range. Attack speed? Oh, okay, you fire really fast with the flat bow. It's the same speed as a short bow. But the arrows are easily dodged and slow to interrupt. Oh yeah, have you tried to use like distracting shot? I guess that's being covered. Browser. So my ranger has distracting shot and savage shot. If my ranger was using a flat bow, these two will be not very effective or potentially not as good. Longbow. The browser back. I don't know. Longbow just sounds coolest. Medium arc size. Flight time is actually not too bad. It doesn't sound like less than a second, like 0.57 of a second. The range is really good. Lowest DPS against armor 70 or higher. Oh, that's not that. That's good. Horn bow has a really slow attack speed. The range is the same as a recurve bow, so not as good as the flat or the long bow. It's like really fast though. It flies like straight. Arc size is also medium. It has an inherent 10% armor penetration. That's cool. I never knew that. More damage based on enemies' armor rating. Oh, okay. So depending on who you're fighting, you also even get more damage. Oh no, that's because of the armor penetration. That's just kind of summarizing what perks the bow has. Slow attack speed. Neither using bow attack skill with activation time nor death strike. Recurve bow has a really low arc and flies really fast. And man, recurve bow sounds like the best if you're a ranger. Just for like DPS sake. It seems to be like right in the middle of everything. Lowest DPS against level or 70 armor or higher. And short bows is just like really fast. But you gotta be really close. Can I search up spear? Ugh. Does it also tell you like the arc and stuff of this one? It has a low arc. It has a 1.0 range. So is that... Oh yeah, okay, the range... The spear range is exactly the same as a short bow. Cool. I learned something today about the game. Alright, let's go back to this. Actually, I'll get rid of it. We will continue. We got a little bit of a lesson there. A little bit of a side course, side activity. Am I going the right way? No, I need to go this way. Go... Ah! Across this, and there's like a bridge? Yeah, there's a bridge, okay. Ugh, those eyes are glowing. There's a dark stone chest. If I go up here, yeah, the dark seer, the ancient seer is right there. But I didn't carry the Adel in with me, and I frankly don't really need infused armor, so I'm not gonna bother going there. But the Tyrian cartography achievement, or whatever title, you need to reveal the map, so you have to go there while you're here. That's what my brain tells me. Detective icon. Aether seal. Mind shock. You don't have a second screen at the moment. You're playing Guild Wars right now, lol. You do that on new tunes. It's really annoying. The stupid oh, I'm here anyways, I gotta explore, I gotta reveal the map for the one title. It's only smart, right? So you don't have to come back all the way here later. This is the right way? This is right way? Yes, okay. It looks... Oh, there's another Darkstone. So you were right, I should have bought more keys when I had the chance. So the plan here is to kill this monk first, and then we'll probably have to go for the boss monk. Can I just pull these guys? Okay, let's try the thing. Weapon set 2. We'll take this horn bow. We'll go to weapon set 2. I'll bring this. It's here. If I switch, yeah, they do swap. Okay. Hiya! 1 damage. It just barely pokes them. We'll switch back. Yeah, keep attacking him. Wait, why does this guy get notified? Uh-oh. Mock's running in there. Might have messed things up slightly. The other two are just like, it's not my job. my allies being attacked behind me. I can hear them screaming, but not my job. Okay, go ping this guy. Oh, there's another set of jade armor there. Then we'll Willa the Unpleasant. Mursaat the Smug. We'll do the monk first. We'll do in the monk first. Alright, now Mursaat the Smug. Alright. Aether Seal. They seem to be up here, but there doesn't seem to be any way to actually get up there. Can my asters just like reach? Okay, nice. Well, I can't actually grab that. Kill these guys too. I was chosen for Protective Spirit. I really like the animation of that Protective Spirit. This like really cool like symbol appears about your head and it looks like a gate shutting. Like, no, you shall not pass. Raven's Staff. Ooh, look at this crazy looking bridge. That's like a Halo bridge. Oh man, Ewok is taking the damage. Nice. The Jade constructs get born from these pillars, right? There's a dude there. Optimus Caliph. That name sounds familiar. Is this person referenced in Guild Wars 2 at some point? I think. Is Sarlik the judge the one with Aura the Lich? Optimus Caliph. I think we might want to kill this guy first. Probably her too. So far so good. He has life transfer. No, he doesn't have Aura the Lich. But yeah, we are getting really close to the door of Komali here. We are really storming this fortress. We are the Raid Redemption. Hey, there he is. He seems really eager to be here. At last, the door of Komali, those seals hold back the allies. Break them open, and bring this fight to an end. So if I remember correctly, if you try to break all these seals, you will get overwhelmed. Every time you break a seal, I think a mob of enemies come. So what you're really supposed to do is like break one, wait, kill the mobs, break another one, kill the mobs, and rinse and repeat. Maybe if you're confident enough, you can break like 2 at a time. But I think you will get like pretty overwhelmed if you try to go too hard. Okay, this is a bloodstone, isn't it? Seal guards. Okay. Oh, camera. I got knocked down. Wasn't there supposed to be Mursaat too that come? Maybe they come from that side. Oh yeah, there they are. You can come back here, please. I don't want to, since this is like the end of the level, I don't want to, oh, he's going right in. I don't want to risk it. I want to play things safe. Only one guy came. Come back! Defend! Defend! Okay. So far so good. Oh, we're getting attacked from behind. Man, Mox is doing the most running out of all of us. Oh, let's take out this one. Wait, there's another one? Alright, let's do this. This guy? Yeah, I'm a little bit paranoid that... Kill this guy. Paranoid that more and more of those guys will come, then we'd be screwed. Alright, back here, back here. Good thing they don't have any like crazy AoEs, because I'm flagging them, they're all like bunching up, so if these guys have like crazy AoEs, these guys will get like chunked. Ooh, no, this guy just freaking appeared. They're using hacks. They're using teleportation hacks. Another one. Might actually get away with being here, actually. Right here. Okay. I am like super focused. No making jokes. Just kind of scared that one wrong move and things will like be over. There's that guy coming. Okay, everyone come back here and we'll deal with that Mursaat. I targeted the wrong one for that. Shadow. Alright. Oop, another one. Another one. Oop, nope, there's another one there as well. Ooh, wee. He kills. Who's chunking us? Is this thing chunking us? Oh, there's another one coming from the other side there. The east? Oh, there we go. We have opened the gate. Oh no. Okay, so it is not the Mursaat that is helping. In the beginning of the stream, I was like, is the Mursaat the one? Or I was actually like sure that it was the Mursaat helping the Char. No, it's not the Mursaat helping the Char. It was this guy helping the Char. He's the undead lich. I keep getting all these characters confused. I honestly thought he was a good guy. And I got him confused with like Justicar Hablion or Confessor Dorian. But yeah, in, like an earlier stream when we just got to Kryda,
I command you.
I was saying like this guy's kind of like Palpatine,
Just as the prophecy
Senator
said,
Palpatine
it
and
worked.
Darth Sidious at the same time. So that's kind of what we got now. It turns out Vizier Khilbron is also the Undead Lich, our main antagonist this entire time. And he's been kind of in the background. He's like the Char. Oop. The Char is praying to, like, they're creating effigies of like that thing we just killed a little too fast. I think that fight's supposed to be a lot more scary, but we're a little bit too rigged, so we killed him really quickly. But yeah, the Char have been worshipping the Titans. And with the Titans' help,
Thunderhead Keep.
or
And you will go to Rin. Destroy them.
yeah, I guess the Char was.
Tyria will be mine, all mine.
I'll let the thing play through. Are they done? Ah, there we go. So yeah, we essentially got wrecked there. Hey, we're on top of the Bloodstone. But yeah, the Char, it looks like Vizier Khilbron was kind of manipulating the war here. It's kind of how they're tying everything together. He wants to take over the world, kind of just like generic villain. What do you call it? Like ambitions. So he was manipulating the Char and giving them the ability to actually fight back. And that's where our story starts. We are in pre-Searing Ascalon and we're living like a normal life. And then the Searing happens and it really turns our life upside down. And that's because Vizier Khilbron, I guess, and the Titans and everything, he convinced the Char and gave them the power to actually fight and actually win the battles here. And that forced Rurik to kind of fight through. And it looks like it is also Vizier Khilbron that kind of helped the Stone Summit fight off the Delgemore Dwarves, since the Delgemore Dwarves probably didn't want, they called themselves like this place home, so they didn't want to ally with Vizier Khilbron. And yeah, the White Mantle and the Mursaat was kind of in his way, in Vizier Khilbron's way, so it's almost like, I don't know, everything is kind of all over the place. You kind of have to keep track of like where everyone's allegiances are, because we were allied with the White Mantle and then we switched sides to the Shining Blade, but then it turns out the Mursaat and the White Mantle, they are kind of evil too, but they're just evil in a different way. Vizier Khilbron, and I guess he's like the Undead Lich now, like the way he's evil, they're both like wanting to take over the world. Or maybe White Mantle just wants to control Kryda, and that kind of didn't jive well with the Undead Lich's ambitions, because Kryda is a part of the world and the Undead Lich wants to control the world, so he doesn't like the White Mantle and their Unseen Ones. And the Unseen Ones are like kind of sort of like gods too. Well, I guess they're like an ancient race who has lots of power. So Vizier Khilbron essentially tricked us into helping him fight that fight in this whole area and this area too. And I think he's the one who tells us to come here to get ascended. So he's giving us power, but I guess maybe he thought like even with the power, we're not once we help him open the door of Komali and he can use the Scepter of Ore to control all the Titans, then even if we have this power, we're still no match for him. So yeah, the Titans, I don't really know much about Titans. I just know that like some crazy people in the mist or something, or maybe like the gods, maybe even Abaddon himself was like testing, experimenting, and doing like crazy stuff like to torment souls, and that's what essentially becomes a Titan. But I don't really know too much. All I know is that they become Titans and they're really strong. And what was it? There's like a wizard's tower, I think, here. That wizard apparently also is looking into that kind of necromancy. Remember, there was like a guy, our master, I guess. It's more relevant to me because I'm a necromancer, but we chased down a guy named Veretta, and he escapes while we were in this area here, I think in Traveler's Vale. And then when we come to this area in Keswick's Peak, there's like a lot of Veretta's like lackeys, for a lack of a better term, like people who are studying underneath him. And it seems like Veretta and maybe some other people, they're trying to also test like souls and stuff, and see like the extents of, try to like broaden the horizon and find the frontiers of necromancy that way. And potentially that can lead them to like the same kind of thing as Titans, because like he's playing with souls and stuff too, or something like that. And that's why like the Order of Necromancers wanted him gone, because that kind of stuff's like forbidden even for necromancers, even though necromancy is like very taboo as it is. But yeah, this is the very last mission of this entire story, so I think I'm just gonna do it. I'll go a little later than I would like, but once we do this, we are done the story, and yeah, I can kind of like say woo and bookend this series, and then we can think about maybe doing factions or Nightfall or something next. Sweet. Okay, let's actually deal with our inventory first. Blah 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 blah. The Fell Blade. Okay. Gordy. Jacob Salinger. Alright. Sell. Yeah, I'll sell that. Half Moon sell. Sell. Ooh, that Fell Blade. And your fast casting. I feel like fast casting is a good one. I might actually want to keep that. Bloop. And I'll sell that. I'll put that there. I don't need the Triumph anymore. I don't need the Proof of Triumph anymore. I'll put this back here. If I have any space, I'll put this here. Okay. Horn bolt. Alright. On the wiki here, I will up next one. The bonus route. I think the bonus route is literally just go off the beaten paths and kill someone, right? Oh no, you gotta go off the beaten path to accept the quest, and then you gotta kill a bunch of people. That doesn't seem too hard. Do I want to change my build at all? I think we should be good. Don't really remember if there was any trouble. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Let's hope this goes well. So this is, yeah, we're fighting We're gonna finish this, the final boss. Essentially what happened was Vizier Khilbron became the Undead Lich, or I didn't become, but he is the Undead Lich, and he betrayed us, or he tricked us into working for him. So maybe he was never on our side to begin with. Our goals just aligned because we were being hunted by White Mantle, and he's like, yeah, I don't like White Mantle either. So yeah, the way these guys work is when they die, they spawn 2 other guys, and then when those guys die, they spawn 2 other guys too. So if you're killing them really quickly, you can get overwhelmed potentially by like a lot of little guys. The Fist of the Titans. Actually, no. And then they spawn little guys, and they spawn even more little guys. And then you get like that funny sound effect from the roller beetle like Titan, right? Oh, maybe those are... Okay, maybe they don't turn into the roller beetle Titans. Maybe I was thinking about something else. Which way do I go? Let's go this way. What was that? Flame just fell in front of me. Oh, there it is again. Ah, my friends, how nice of you to stick around. No, he teleported away. I'm taking a beating there. Oh, I forgot to buy more keys. Ah, well. I knew I was forgetting something before entering this. Okay. I think we crossed that bridge, actually. Yeah, we cross this bridge. Keep going. Spark of the Titan. Oh no, this person took all the meat here. Ooh. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh. Mark of the Titans. These guys cost burning on us. It's actually kind of scary. Like, my life's transfer is, like, not even enough to, like, mitigate that burning. Uh-oh. People are dying. Okay, let's like chill a little bit. Let's come back here and chill. Mox? Attack him, Mox, please, Mox, please. We're like clumped together too, so the Spark of the Titans have an ability called Roglord's Invocation, which is kind of like Searing, like a non-elite version of Searing Frame, so it costs a lot of energy, and it takes a long time to cast, I think. And it also takes a while to recharge, but it's like really powerful. causes burning and a bunch of like fire damage. Okay, maybe we should try and get off this bridge while that guy spawns his little bros. Okay, I can set Mox back to aggressive, I think. So he doesn't always run back every time we finish someone off. We'll just move to the next target. Oh, there's a boss there. Malgeo Liben. Do I want to deal with... Let's deal with this guy. Oh, people are dying. What's happening? Oh, people are dying. Ah, no. Halo, you are. Oh, I think that's it for this one. Wow, we really got wrecked like really quickly there. Oops. I guess I was trying to type resign, but I died before I can even do that. Yeah, oof. So I have to be really, really careful with how much people I pull. I gotta really make sure, like, I don't just run into an area. Oh, I guess we can try that again. Bring back to defend. Actually, no, he can go hog wild. Oh, they're really after me. These guys have 100 blades. It kind of makes sense how we got like wrecked so easily. Hi, my friends. How nice of you to stick around. Yeah. Oh. Let's deal with this group. Oh, I put myself at a disadvantage here. Height disadvantage. I got Titan armor. That's cool. Dang. Each one of these fights are like lasting so long because they get respawned so much. I really gotta call targets too, so hopefully my guys can force them down like really, really quickly. I'm gonna stop her from using Meteor Shower. I think if I can get her to throw a bunch of searing flames instead of like spending 5 seconds to cast that, we will probably clear these guys out pretty quickly. And these Spark of the Titans are really punishing us. Really pressuring us. Alright, I guess we can heal up here. Okay. You guys stay back here. I will grab out the hornbow. And... Hiya! Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's pull a little bit further back. We'll attack these guys actually. They have a minion master on their ranks. Okay. We got the fire imps or whatever they're called. Right. We're doing okay. I think pulling is the right strategy here. And I'm so on edge after failing that first one. It's like, oh, I don't want to fail again, so I'm so afraid to fail here. Alright. It actually takes a while to dispatch just one group. So how did we get swarmed last time? Sith Mal Hakto. I don't know what that means. Oh, whoa, these guys came out. Wait, why are they all collecting the hair? What kind of magic is this? Ballet Tudo Ruber. We just walk past them? I should equip this back, actually. I don't know what happened there. Why did they all just kind of walk here and let me through? That's kind of cool of them. They're not standing in dangerous stuff, are they? Scary there. I was really being pressured. I actually don't know if I can do the bonus. I'm having such trouble just fighting regular groups of enemies. Because the bonus is like you have to fight like these giant, like these huge titans. Ancient Seer is here. Are you gonna infuse my armor? Unchecked, the Titan will rend Tyria asunder. Stopping the Lich is the only real way to defeat them. But there is more to this problem than you know. Says the Seer as we fight more Titans. Among the Titan horde are their champions, the Armageddon Lords. If they are not stopped, these demons will surely bring an end to both man and beast. Most likely, the Lords will be the last ones through the portal that have been opened. Okay. Wait, do I have to talk to her some more? Okay, no, it just says the bonus is, Destroy all 3 Armageddon Lords. I don't know if I can actually fight them if I'm having so much trouble just fighting these guys, especially these Spark of the Titans. Is there a way I can just... Oh, there's some guys here. Bolus. Oh, I accidentally aggroed them. Sorry, you've been AFK. That's okay. I've just been... Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. Run! Seer? Can you fight them, Seer? Are you invincible? Oh no, the Seer is dying. I wonder if I fail the bonus if the Seer dies. Yeah, I've been having a lot of trouble in this last mission. I'm actually like kind of dying. My health is like actually taking hits pretty bad. This one has Panic. I think Panic was a pretty good Mesmer elite skill as well. It like makes everyone get interrupted, like when you cast it on people. I'm really scared of these sparks. They're the ones who seem to be just destroying me. I don't think I need to fight them, actually. I might be able to just walk around them. Yes. Yes. Amazing skill. I use Panic all the time. Oh, the Mursaat are being quickly swept away, as with all those who stand before my legions. Soon you will all be crushed. Oh, you have a crush on us? Sorry, but I don't feel that way about you. Oh, how do we... How? We somehow like pulled all of these people. Oh, here they come. We really gotta take care of the sparks first. Uh-oh, one down. Sparks? Kill the sparks. Are there any more sparks? Okay, I think as long as we like focus down the sparks as fast as I can, the other titans should be not too bad. But the sparks and their burning seems to be the thing that's like giving us the most problem. Burning titan. Yeah, this way. Yeah, these sparks. Maybe I can like, if only there was a way to tell your guys to just spread out. And not have to flag them. Oh, wow. What happened there? I got rezzed. I guess it's time for more clovers. I'm like scared to use the like life sacrificing skills now. I get like pressured down so quickly. I might just end up killing myself. Okay, clover time. Your party has no death penalty removed. That's good. The Mursaat are being quickly swept away. Oh, I already heard. You already said that. So I had to kill these guys, Armageddon Lords. There's 3 of them. I guess they're being culled away by my culling settings. But yeah, I think these guys are really tough. Oh, there's so many of these sparks here. Oh man. Is there a way I can like spread everyone out so not everyone takes all the damage? Oh man. Essentially, once my monk dies, we're kind of screwed. Actually, no. If monk die, we might still be okay. Because I think all she does is res people, right? It's just that I will have no access to any res anymore if she dies. I think if my ritualist dies, we'll be pretty screwed. Because she does a lot of the heavy lifting. Or, like, damage mitigation. Okay. This guy. So are guys just spawning from these? Are these guys just like creating babies or something? Why are there so many of these guys walking out of the lava there? Okay. Oh, ooh. Shall we try and pull one of them to us? Oh, oh! I think they are making like these guys. They're making little babies. Oh, they're huge! They're huge, jacked men. Okay. So, hold your horses. They also do the thing where they make babies. Alright. Wait, no, there's still babies coming out, even though I killed one of them. A longsword. So they're giving me a lot of space here, so I think I can... Hehe! He's coming. The transfer. I'm walking to the lava now, guys. Wait, there's a skewless pro sum. There's a boss that just came walking by there. Wow, you can see that's like Lion's Arch. I don't know what that is though. Maguma Jungle. Yeah, and that's Ascalon. Or is that like the Shiver Peaks? Maybe we'll take a better look when we get closer. Wait, this guy just came out. Let's keep them here. Yeah. Kill me, kill me. Okay. Okay, don't run right in there, Mox. Nice. Oh, okay. We don't have to kill it. We got the bonus, even without killing his little babies. Okay, now comes the hard part, because we gotta deal with all this now. And then there'll be an even harder part after this. And then there's the final hard boss fight. Okay. Are there any sparks here? Okay, good thing there's no sparks here. I think we should be okay. I think the sparks is the only thing that's really been giving us trouble. I feel like these guys could be dangerous too, since they're bosses too. I feel like they could be pretty dangerous too if I don't watch out. Are there still babies coming out of here? No, right? Burning Titan. Oh, there's a spark right there. We can deal with these guys. Oh, they're patrolling away. Portal rates. That's Ascalon. I think that's Rin. I thought Rin got burned down. Did they rebuild it already? Okay, this guy's coming towards us. We might be able to pull him. Yes, yes, come yonder. Partitudo Probo. I'm trying to look for what elite skill he's gonna use. He died. Will I attempt to fight these guys? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spark. Spark. You want to get the spark first. Oxy's dead. Let's back up, guys. Where's the spark? Spark is all the way over there. Where's the spark? Scar Jojo. Where's Scar Jojo? Scar Jojo, what are you doing? Come back here! She's trying to tank them. Can you come back here? Is she body blocked? Is that what's happening? Okay, I'm really worried now. Oh, there's this boss now. Okay. I guess Guard Jojo is just tanking the Spark of the Titan right now. So she's kind of actually protecting the rest of the party by standing up there. But then she's kind of sacrificing herself too. Oh, okay, our monk just put protective spirit on her, so she should be okay. Oh, this guy has Aura of the Lich. I should have brought a capture sync. Then I can make like really, really weak minions randomly. Okay, we're doing okay. Ooh, okay, that caused a little fright there when we accidentally pulled out those people. But things kind of worked out. Where's Mox? Mox is all the way up there. Okay, the monk is resident. I was really afraid the monk would just run in as well and try and res him, and then she'll just die instantly too. So I'm glad I pulled them all back like really quickly. Okay, that's an elementalist, so this guy's gonna destroy us. I think he's gonna have like crazy DPS. Only 2 of them are coming. Fine. Magma shield? That sounds like it would be cool. Oh, I can't see it. That has like a face on it. How does it actually look like? Ooh, I don't like it. It's too spooky. It's too spooky. Okay. I don't want to attract the portal raids. Maybe pull this guy. Oh, I have alerted them. Oh, okay, no, he gave up. He's like, what was that? Must have been just the wind. Okay, having her like out there on her own, the ranger, she could have got like ambushed. Let's try to take this guy out. You can go up first. All right. Oh wait, she's going for he's going for a heroic Ewok there. Okay, we can deal with these guys now. Ooh, every single one of these pulls and fights has been just like so intense for me that I'm actually like tensing my shoulders and my neck and shoulders are starting to like starting to get sore just from anticipating. Oh dear, these portals are so much fun. So almost done, almost. Ah. Look at me. I have the Scepter of War.
This meddling is nothing more than a minor annoyance. You're only delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, I'm a necromancer too, huh? But we're not a lich. No laughing. This is not a laughing matter.
Thanks to you,
Oh, jeez.
I command an army powerful enough to conquer all of Tyria. And now I intend to use it. But before I go, I have someone here you might like to talk to.
The fiery dragon sword.
Perhaps this will slow you down
It's
long enough to let me
Magdare?
finish
That's
my
Magdare,
work.
right? Sahathan. No, that's Sahathan. Somehow it ends up in Ritlock's
I'll
hand.
leave you to get reacquainted. I'm sure you have much to talk about.
The door of Komali. So we were here. This is actually where our mission began, or where we were. The outpost or whatever for this place was. Uh-oh. Are we gonna fight all this? I don't remember having to fight this many guys. He's mad.
I am the Flame Seeker. All of Tyria shall bow to me or be destroyed.
Do we have to fight all these? That seems like really hard.
Forgive me.
Undead Prince
It is
Rurik.
not my will to fight you, but I have little choice in the matter.
Oh boy, look at that. Oh jeez. The sparks up here are the ones that we need to be afraid of. Put protective spirit on Mox. Ah, there we go. It's a really like visual like ability, so you can see it like really easily. Oh, there's two of them, and they're not standing close together. Can we do this? Okay, is Prince Rurik gonna wreck us? Okay, take this one out too. Oh, there's more guys up there. Mox, what are you doing? Attack one of those guys, Mox. Alright, now we can deal with this guy. So yeah, Prince Rurik being undead here would suggest that Vizier Khilbron was kind of backing the Stone Summit too, because the Stone Summit kills Prince Rurik, and then of course the Undead Lich was able to like res him, or not res him, I guess turn him into an undead minion. So that kind of implies that Vizier Khilbron was in the background trying to mess with the dwarves'
Listen to me.
politics as well.
The door of Komali must be closed. Kill the Lich while he stands atop the Bloodstone inside
my
the
eyes are up
caldera.
here.
If you do this, his spirit will recharge the soul batteries, and the door will close again. You have served Ascalon well. I beg of you.
Ascalon, I forgot
Do
all about
one
that.
last duty for your prince.
Anything, my prince.
End my misery. Release me from the Lich's spell.
If that is what you wish.
They're like, can we have your sword after you die? He's like, no. Bring it back to the king. Which we know that doesn't happen. I guess the sword just gets left here.
Travel well, Prince Rurik, until we meet you again in the Hall of Heroes.
Do we ever find out how Ritlock comes into possession of that sword? Even though it's like supposed to just be left here? In the Fire Island chain. Ring of Fire. Yeah, we came by here in the other mission, and we walked this way, and that's what was it something Caliph? Optimus Caliph was here, and we fought against him. You don't think so? We never really find out how Ritlock comes in possession of Sahathan. Destroy the undead lich is our only objective now. Fist of the Titans. There is not as many guys here as I'm actually kind of... Or are they gonna just suddenly appear? Okay, let's take care of these guys. You are all no match for my almighty power, man! Wait, where is he? Why is he all the way over there? Isn't the door supposed to be like right there? Actually, let's take a look at the door. There's all these souls coming out. Oh! Okay. Let's take care of the trash mobs first. Oh, what is that? What does that do? Okay, let's go for the undead lich. I feel like any AoEs we'll be able to hit everything else. Where'd he go? Sir? Don't walk into the lava, please, Ranger. You too, Mox. He like heals himself a bunch of times, right? Bolted Claw. Sure, why not? He like heals himself a bunch of times, right? Like we're like, oh, he's almost dead. And he's like, psych, got him. And he heals. Oh, I somehow got. Ooh. What's the point of him like teleporting out and walking back? Yeah, so he like healed there. Is there like a second phase or something? I'm like so paranoid that he might spawn dudes that like attack us from behind or something. Okay. End of the lich. Dead lich. Actually, no, I won't block him. Okay. Yes, come in here where the party is. On top of the bloodstone. Oh, he healed himself again. Ooh, hello. He popped out of the ground. I didn't know he know Earth ninjutsu. 3 times, you think? Okay, so this is the 3rd time. So after this, we should be good. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Wipe him out. Don't let him teleport away. Woo! 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 Yay! We did it! At least it's like 8-on-1 fight. We didn't have to worry about like mobs all too much. He had a few mobs actually, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. He like spawned some weird orb. I don't know what that orb does. Oh no, we killed him on top of the bloodstone. Does that mean his soul is trapped in it forever? GG. GG, thanks. Woo.
Long into the season of the Scion, Tyria is revived again.
We got a vision of Glint.
Over the bones of the bird of
I win
prey,
props. Woo.
The fire is put out and the diabolic gathering is closed off once again.
Now, what weapon do I
The
want?
Flame-Seeker prophecies are now complete. The door of Kamali is closed, and the Titans are once again safely locked away behind it.
Woo!
You have saved Tyria, but now you must also save yourselves. The volcano is about to erupt.
Oh no! I don't think we have like a running sequence, right?
There is a ship in the dock, just inside the Mursaat stronghold.
We just get
Unless
teleported
you
to like
wish
Dropmar's
suffer the
Forge or
same
something,
fate
right?
as Vizier Khilbron, then I suggest you make a run for it.
It's almost
Your
like...
deeds have earned you a place among the heroes of legend. Let us hope today is not the day your spirit joins those ensconced in the hall.
It's almost like they wanted to do like a Halo, like the Maw sequence where you had to run out. You gotta drive like a warthog out. Oh, somebody took the. Why did not we? There's two like ultimate weapons here, the Sahathan and the Scepter of War, and we just like leave it behind. We're not very smart. But yeah, it almost seems like they wanted us to have like a running sequence here, just to like have a big epic escape or something. But I think they might have cut that out because this mission was like pretty tough and long as it is. But then like the voice lines and scripting and everything for these cutscenes is already done, and they're like, ah, we'll just keep it in, whatever. And then we'll just show a cutscene of our characters running. We take a boat. We're on a boat. Yeah, we're back in Drockner's Forge. You saved the day! Hooray for the heroes of Tyria! King Adelbern's here. How did you get here, and why did you not help with the fight? You saved the day! Maybe now that you are finished with this nonsense, you can come to Ascalon and help deal with the filthy char infestation. Hooray! Says Avenia. The White Mantle's power over Tikryda will dwindle. Well, there's like an extra space here. With the collapse of their High Council, and Selma will be the next Queen of Kryda. I dedicate my life to these very goals for such a long time that part of me wonders if I would ever see them accomplished. I now find myself at a crossroads. The Shining Blade still has much work to do, but I feel my place in the Selma's side. I feel my place is at Selma's side. There are several worthy lieutenants who are more than capable of continuing the work of the Shining Blade. I leave the future of the blade in their trusted hands. Okay. They're just kind of lore dumping us now. Duke Baradin. Duke Baradin is actually of royal blood or something like that. Like he's supposed to be the king, right? The war with the Char still rages in Ascalon. They are fierce warriors, and the 5 gods will protect us. We shall prevail. War Master Titus. How could I have guessed that green recruit I met so long ago would come so far? I wouldn't have missed this for the world. I'm proud of you. Ascalon is proud of you. Simon the Scribe. I have accomplished I have accompanied His Majesty, King Adelbern, to document this auspicious occasion in accordance with the duties as royal scribe. Care to make a statement for posterity? I don't know. I'm hungry. Orion Historian. Hey, that rhymes. It'll be funny if his name also rhymes with that. Orion, Historian, Dorian, or something. I guess there's already a Confessor Dorian, so you can't have another another character named Dorian. As a historian and as a father, I thought it important that my son and I be here to witness the momentous event. Besides, Cheswick was practically rabid with excitement about seeing you again. Had I not brought him, I'm afraid he would have run off to come anyway. Oink. Oink. Joe. Click, click. Old Mac. This is something else, huh? Saving the world. Wow, just wow. Your mother must be so proud. Era Capo. Wait, they're beside each other. She was hunting him, and he faked his death to get away from her. So what is she gonna say? I said I would track him down, and by golly, I did. Little Thom won't get away from me now. Now they're forced to get married. He's like, uh-oh. That Capo woman is a pain in my backside. I don't know if I should kill her or marry her. Maybe both. Marry her and then die with her. Live till old age and die together in old age. Stefan, do you think dropping your name will impress the ladies? I mean, being associated with a hero of your stature is pretty impressive, right? Cloud. The Lich was most certainly undead, and yet I don't get the feeling he served Grenth. I guess it doesn't matter now. It is good he has been dealt with. Dunham. I much prefer the cold to those stinking hot volcanoes. I think a mink-lined jacket would be rather fetching a way to stay warm. Reyna. I think Reyna got replaced by Aiden, and Eve replaced Cloud in the Henchman, and Menlo replaced Alicia, and Sin replaces Dunham. I think that's how it went. Wait, did I talk to her already? Remember all those times we were dying and I was the only one left standing? Oh, is that like... I wonder if they like play tested the game a lot, and whenever they would go out with henchmen, Reyna is always the one left standing because she's always in the back line just shooting people. And this happens a lot. And I was the only one left standing, and I used my signet on Elysia instead of you, only to have her die while attempting to restore Lena's life. Yeah, good times, good times. Eve. The power released at the moment the Lich died was incredible. Such a force. It was amazing. He doesn't serve Granth. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I wonder what they're hinting at there. Did he serve a different god? Oh, wait, they're moving. I haven't finished talking to you all, and I don't know which one of you I already talked to. Simon described. Intrigue, betrayal. Oh, get rid of that. A world nearly fallen under the shadow of titanic forces. Thank you for your heroism. Vizier Khilbron, the Lich, no longer threatens Tyria, and my brother did not give his life in vain. Your amazing deed, and such divine... Oh no, I'm gonna read that later. Your amazing deed has secured your place in history and as one of the paramount heroes of the world. All of Tyria owes you a debt of gratitude, but we, Delgemore dwarves, owe you an even greater debt. Your aid in our conflict against the Stone Summit helped me regain my seat in the Thunderhead Keep. For that, we are forever allies. Accompanying me today are the finest Delgemore weaponsmiths. As a show of our eternal friendship, I offer you this Delgemore talisman, which allows you to claim a weapon of your choice. Fight with honor, my friend. Thank you, King Jealous Ironhammer. So yeah, one of the crazy rewards at the end is that you get this thing called a Delgemore talisman, and you can talk to one of these people, and you get like a really strong weapon for... I guess you don't have to get it for your character if you don't want to. So yeah, this is the monk, I guess. Wait, how does this work? This is the, monk. This gives weapons for your monk. This one gives... Oh, they added ritualist stuff. Oh, okay. I guess at some point they kind of made it so that... I guess this might not have been a thing on release. They might have added this reward like later. This is, this is the ranger weapons. This is Mesmer, Elementalist. I believe Steel is probably Warrior. I think Warrior. Wait, is there a hammer there? There's no... Oh, wait, no, this is the hammer. Okay. Shadow is probably... This is probably for assassins. You get Delgemore daggers? I'm kind of curious how this looks like. Cool. Artisan sights. So that's for Dervish. That's for... Spears is for... Paragon. And, Death is for Necromancers. I maybe grab something for Necromancers? Maybe that would be a good idea. I already have a Blood Staff. Should I grab a Death Magic? Or Soul Reaping? Soul Reaping would be cool. What do I have? I have a Death Magic one here who's... alright, I guess. Is a Scepter, though. And this staff's Blood Magic. Okay, I'm gonna be, kind of having to think about what I want to do here. Oh, wait, there's a weapon guy here, too. You can make Delgemore weapons. Oh, but they're kind of base. You get I guess you get the skin for it, and then you can kind of upgrade it with your own bits and bobs, your own upgrading, whatever those materials are, like the staff heads and inscriptions and bowstrings or whatever. Simon the Scribe. Okay, everyone has been talking here, and I don't think I can actually like keep up, so I'm not even gonna bother. And I don't think I'm gonna bother talking to everyone here anymore. There's just so much here. But then, they have little like puns and jokes and stuff. Well said, Reyna. The mods, yes. Oh yeah, that's what they're called, the weapon mods. Vera Capo. You're here, says Aiden. Do they say the same thing? Yeah, kill her or marry her. Old Mac, King Adelbert, Duke Bearden, or Master Titus. He's the one who said, like, these are exciting times we live in, aren't they? I'm glad I'm still around to see them. Oink, Cheswick is here. I don't think I talked to him yet.
You are so cool. I want to be a hero just like you when I grow up.
Maggie Malaquar. Her Majesty has asked me to join her court as counsel. I have much knowledge to impart, and I am happy to do so. So he's like an Orient expert, right? He's the guy who gives us the capture signet. First watch Sergio. With the White Mantle crumbling, it is time for Kryta to rebuild, and for Selma to lead us all into the future. I have agreed to lead the Lion Guard and serve Her Majesty as a trusted advisor. This is the beginning of a new age for Kryta. Hey, Queen Salma is here. I guess she's not queen yet. We didn't even know anything about her, aside from like a little quest that kind of hints that she's supposed to step up to be the new queen when we like overthrow the White Mantle. But yeah, she's here. I wonder if they're planning to do more stuff with her. Or maybe they added her in here later. I don't know. I shall return to Kryta and lead into a new age of peace and prosperity. I was frightened at first, but with your help, I now realize this is both my birthright and my duty. For that, I am in your debt. Brother Theophilus. I've always thought of Selma as a daughter. I couldn't be more proud. Lavinia's here. Watchman I don't know who this person is, actually. Is he a shining blade? I found her. I can't believe it. And now she will be a queen. I have offered to serve as Her Majesty's personal bodyguard. I would give my life for her and for Kryta. Wait, we just got two random nobodies called Shining Blade?
Avinia was a fearless leader, and she will be missed. However, I think the Shining Blade is in good hands with Bartholos. Besides, I'm certain Avinia won't be able to stay out of it completely.
I wonder if this lady becomes Haida in the future. In Isle of North, we get a Shining Blade paragon named Haida. I wonder if this is Haida and Anton. Actually, no, Anton is Ebon Vanguard, right?
Bartholos will make a serviceable leader to replace Avinia, but I would have preferred Livia.
Oh, he points at Livia. Is this stuff, or was this stuff always here? Or did they add this stuff after, like, Isle of North and stuff? Because if this was here in the beginning, they've essentially hinted at it like a pretty important character, like, really early on.
Not only is she easier to look at, but there is a passion there I don't see in Bartholos. I feel Livia would do anything for Kryta, and I mean anything.
Anything?
Anything.
War Master Titus. Okay, Carlotta. What does Carlotta say? He doesn't say anything. Shadow. You know, I had a feeling you were going to do something amazing the last time I met you in Ember Light Camp. You have not let me down. I think we talked to Eve. I will just go through one of them. Each one of them. The power released at the... Oh, yeah, I already read that one.
We did some good burning together, didn't we?
The gods seem to smile down on you at every turn. You are clearly blessed by the five. I'd like to settle down one day, but for some reason I feel like our adventures might be the beginning of something bigger. So yeah, these two, Sin and Menlo, they're like kind of shipped in the game. Devona. I think my father would be pleased, you know, watching from the mists, proud that I am his daughter. Orion. I don't blame you for taking Sin. She is rather good at burning things. However, should you ever need another elementalist, keep me in mind. Yeah, I think Sin, it replaces Orion when you get to Thunderhead Keep and after, or like Henchman. I think I already talked to him. Yeah, he wants to stay warm. The Lich was, but yeah, not part of Grenth. If you ever need the protective services of a monk again, be sure to look me up. It has been an honor protecting you. Maybe I should have pledged myself to Balthazar and became a warrior. Perhaps then you would not have left me behind. Oh no. When we have ever left you behind. Silly. I'm like thinking if I should like get a weapon for myself, or if I should get a weapon for like one of my other characters. Like I have a ranger that could probably use a weapon. Because this necromancer already has a pretty good weapon. Lead duration, cripple duration, armor penetration. It's a longbow. Horn bow, flat bow. We just learned about bows too. Elements. I have like in my Paragon, I did the Eye of the North quest that gives me Cursed Staff, and that staff seems to just be like really good, and I've given that staff to my Elementalist, so I don't really need an Elementalist staff either for my characters. I think when I beat this game with my Mesmer, I actually grabbed the Mesmer, like Domination. Oh wait, no. Oh, I got the Domination staff for my Mesmer. Steel, shadows, sights, spears, death. Should I go for the Deldrimor Soul Reaping? Half recharge of spells, plus 15 energy, 60 health. Artisan Spears. My Paragon is good. Artisan of Sights. Maybe I should prepare for a... Like, I don't have a Dervish at the moment, but I do have an extra character slot, which I plan on turning into a Dervish. So maybe it will be smart for me to grab one of these. Enchantments last 20% longer. Energy on hit. Deldrimor Shears. Deldrimor Reaper. Scythe. Actually, maybe I should do this, because I can potentially just equip this on my character at the moment. Right? I don't have the Dervish like secondary though. I have to like play through a bit of Nightfall before I can get that. Dervish is a lot of fun. It seems like pretty fun. Like when I was using Mox and stuff, it seemed like pretty fun, the skills. I did have a Dervish at some point, but I think I deleted the Dervish after a little bit in favor of a different class. I think I might have made like my Ranger at that point, or maybe I deleted it for my Elementalist. I don't know. But I do have a bunch of Dervish skills like unlocked and stuff. That's why I was able to build Mox. And I did get a bunch of Dervish skills like unlocked on my Assassin because I was essentially holding a Scythe as an Assassin, and the thing about Assassins is that every time they critical hit, they gain energy back. And with the Scythe, if you like hit multiple people, each hit counts as a proc of that, so you can like just fill up your energy bar like really quickly if you're using a Scythe. 20% enchant is important on Dervish. Okay. I think you might have convinced me to get the Scythe. I think you might have convinced me. I'm gonna go for the Scythe, Deldrimor Scythe. Probably just this regular one, right? Energy on hit, and this is a vampiric one. But yeah, I'll just go for the regular one. Exchange. Okay, the deal is sealed. I'll put this here. Oh yeah. Hey, that looks really cool actually. I didn't even think about the skin. I just thought about like the stats. But I'm glad the skin turned out really cool too. Hey, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm not going to customize this to this character, so that when I do make a Dervish, I can just like transfer it over. But for the time being, I can kind of like walk around and pretend I'm a Reaper. Alright. Should I attempt to read all this? How much talking is there? Actually, there isn't that much. Intrigue, betrayal, a world nearly fallen under the shadow of titanic forces. We'll place her, I don't know, like this, and then we can. Oh no, the lighting is better this way at the fire. Like this, like this. Yeah, there we go. Intrigue, betrayal, a world nearly fallen under the shadow of the titanic forces, and such divine providence that should deliver you to me as you deliver salvation to our lands. You must tell me everything, spare no detail, no matter how trivial. My words shall be your witness, and every generation to come, your audience. No longer shall I spend my days digging for dusty censuses in the battered earth. That is the history that was. This is the history in the making, and it shall be my voice that chronicles it. So he invents like media, traditional media.
Rarely, I may even become a part of that history myself, the famous historian, possessor of first-hand knowledge. Oh yes. Perhaps I should change my name to Simon the Wise, to be remembered by. Yes, that does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? I am confused, says Shadow. On one point, perhaps you folks could clarify? Menlo says. What can we do for you, Shadow? Shadow says. Well, when I saw you in Ember Light Camp, I could have sworn there were a few new faces in the crowd. I figured the casualties of war required replacements. Yet, here, I see you all together. What happened? Stefan. I got drunk. Stupid dwarves tricked me. Eve. We all had our own reasons for becoming involved or stepping away. Can't we just leave it at that? Stefan. Yeah. But he tricked me. I just wanted a little nip. Something to warm the bones. Next thing I know, I'm running around with this fool punching stuff and screaming my name. Wait, what? He kind of went on a bender or something with a random dwarf? Yes, dear, says Lena. We've all heard about it. We should have left without you, but, honey, we didn't know if you were coming back. Grunts Stefan. Alicia says, at least you didn't have to suffer through an embarrassing talk about your performance. She got a performance review by Menlo. Now, Alicia, says Menlo. I only mentioned we should work on your awareness and everything would be fine. You didn't need to storm off like that. I guess people in the community make fun of Alicia for not being aware. She just runs in and, like, gets herself killed constantly, trying to heal everyone's minions or something like that, right? I did not storm, rebuts Alicia. I respectfully declined your assistance and retreated to continue my training to become a high priestess of Dwayna. Must we continue this line of discussion? Asks Cloud. There is no point in bickering about the past. Cloud is right, says Orion. To answer your question, Shadow, some of us left voluntarily, some not. Reyna says, and in the end, we all played our part. That is what's important. Well said, Reyna. Boasts Menlo. Here. That's good enough for me. Okay. I just hit the 4-hour mark, it seems like. Oof. Alright. Whoa, there's like a big skull here. What is this supposed to be? Is this hinting at something? What? What? Okay, I was surprised to see this. But yeah, we're essentially done, I guess. How do I get out of here? I'm pretty grim. Is this where we go? Yes. Okay. Titan armor. Yay, we're back in Draknor's Forge, and I believe now we should... Oh, this is where it came out of. I believe we should have access to some, like, endgame stuff now. Like, from this person. Maybe, like, to these guys, too. Does this guy have a exclamation mark over his head? He's only level 10. No, he doesn't. Ah, well, that's okay. Ugh. I had a lot of fun here. Thanks, Aaron, again, for, like, accompanying me through all this and giving me stuff to, like, discuss. That was really fun. And your recommendation for that scythe, too, really helped kind of, like, help me not get analysis paralysis in that moment. And yeah, the 4-leaf clovers you gave me yesterday really helped in the end. Really helped kind of pull me out of some dangerous situations. So yeah, this was really fun. This is probably the end of this series for Prophecies. The next thing I plan on doing is actually... I pre-ordered Stellar Blade off of the Steam for PC, and I think I'm going to live stream that next. So Aaron, I don't know if you're interested in that game, but that's probably what I would do next. I don't know when it comes out. I think it might either come out next week or the week after. But in the time being, for the time being, I might just get a head start. I might actually continue, like, I might think about doing factions or Nightfall or something. See what's, like, the best course of action to kind of, like, I don't know, squeeze out the best way of, like, I kind of want to continue to use my Necromancer, but I don't know if it might be smarter for me to, like, switch to a different character. Like, if I do the Nightfall one, I can just make a Dervish
and then play through that as a dervish instead. But I don't know, I feel like continuing with this character would be really cool too, so I'm kind of beside myself about that. And I don't know, I feel like I want to do it chronologically by release. Like, I do want to focus maybe on factions first, but that would mean I'm stuck with these heroes. Whereas if I like do Nightfall, then I get access to a lot of more heroes, and then doing factions afterwards might be a little bit better, since faction I believe is like a lot harder just in general. Actually at this point I think because we have all these endgame stuff, it might not be as hard, but we'll have to see. I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. I guess I'm still trying to work out the details for that. But yeah, I guess Stellar Blade is like a for sure, and continuing playing this is like 90% for sure. I just don't know how to which way to proceed is how I'll say it. And yeah, I guess there's still gonna be Genshin Impact stuff whenever they have new story, but I feel like that's like so low on the priority now. I'm so much more interested in this game, and of course like the new game Stellar Blade would probably grab my attention like quite a bit too. Faction's not too bad. Maybe to you, you're like a super veteran with all these crazy cool stuff. And I've just like played a little bit, and now I'm actually getting into it finally after all these years. All right, I'm gonna end things here. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. It's actually pretty late. Thanks for people came in and out too. Thanks to those people as well, checking out the stream. And yeah, of course, a special thanks to Aaron for being in chat and kind of spending time with me and hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye. I will do /wave. Bye bye.